Hello folks, good evening, welcome to Saturday Pathfinder. Hello Eclectic Fruit. No embarrassment here. There is no shame. This is a judgment-free zone. For most things. We will carry on. Hey Bosk, we will carry on yesterday, where we ended the stream with quite a tender moment with Wendu. We finished Wendu's quest. I guess. Have we finished Wendu's quest? I think we finished Wendu's quest. Had a very tender moment with her. We went to bed together. We woke up and she's not longer in the camp. I cannot find her in the camp. So I guess we have to wait for her to come back or something. It was a very revealing and opening moment for her. End of yesterday's stream. The night before. Do you have a thing? Time to think? That's Aru. Yeah, so currently we have no quest for Wendu, but she's not in the camp, she's not there, where she usually is. She wasn't inside. So she's probably thinking about what happened last night. And do we need to rest up? We kind of do. Do we? Really? You know what? No.
No time for idling.
She's not even here. Okay, so hang on. So, right, if she's not here, who do we take with us? Well, we need to do. Hang on. So we need to do Greyboar's question yet. Metal reputation is Greyboar. Wicked is Ember. That happens eventually. Wicked. That's Ember. Metal reputation is Greyboar. Time to think is Aru. Aru just needs time to think. So we'll take Greyboar to finish his, to see if we can finish his quest line. We'll take Nenu, who hasn't been here for a while. I don't think Socio. We'll just take the team and Greyboar just replaces Wendu for now. Again, still no time to really find a way to get to the top. We haven't got a coin for the upper city yet. But thankfully, now that we can go through the 10,000 lights, it's not that difficult. Let's go through 10,000 delights. I think Nenio is the one who's not actually buffed at the moment. Other than things that she has just for being nearby. Right. Now, what are we going to do here? We're going to go ahead and... You get on the horse. You get on that. You get on that. Yes, we're all riding. So that was Savamalek's house over there, right? I think. So let's start where we ended yesterday. So we ended pretty much near Savamalek's mansion anyway. We just rushed back here to get that bit done. So let's go over there and keep working our way around. Portal up. Is that where I want to go? Yeah, it is. Portal up. And it's down the other side. Then you go down the staircase over here. And this will be for the vampires. Was there anything else over here? Don't think so. We didn't leave anything behind? I don't think we did. Alright, so it's down there is cleared out. This is nothing up here. Yes, okay, we did clear this area. Okay, cool. So, oh yeah, it was the Rapture of Rupture, whatever it was. The Rupture of Rapture, the Rapture of Rupture. That one. Let's go over there then. How frustrating must your life in the city be with your paths between places dependent on the whims of unseeable and noble presence rotating a camera, right? My power is eternal. The Rapture of Rupture. You are surrounded by a sound of a melodious voice that seems to be coming from the stone pillars all around you. Greetings, esteemed guest. Are you here to seek the hospitality of the illustrious Lady Valexia, or are you here on other business? Okay, so this is Valexia's place. Good. We needed to go visit Valexia anyway. The entrance to this manor greets you politely. It is far more gracious than the impudent, foul-mouthed door of the 10,000 Delights. What are you? I am both the gate and the gatekeeper. Excuse me? My responsibilities include greeting guests, ascertaining the purpose of their visit, and deciding whether to allow them entry into the manor. Whose manor is this? This manor is called the Rapture of Rupture, and it belongs to the incomparable Lady Valexia. She is the shining star of Lucianera and its most glorious resident, after the magnificent Lady Nocticula, of course. Who created you? Lady Valexia enchanted me herself and personally entrusted me with my responsibilities. She possesses a wide range of impressive talents. I am just a humble testament to her skill and cannot compare to the true masterpieces she creates with her abilities. Can I come in? If you seek the patronage of the illustrious Lady Valexia, I will not stand in your way. If you are here by invitation, esteemed guests, or have brought a gift for the lady, you will also be allowed entrance to the Rapture of Rupture. So anyone can just walk in? Lady Valexia has nothing to fear. Those who are foolish enough to try to harm her in her own house are quick to realize their mistake. Well, we do need to talk to you, so I seek Lady Valexia's patronage and would like to enter. Welcome to the Rapture of Rupture, esteemed lady. Lady Valexia will be notified of your arrival right away. Loot. We arrive and immediately loot. Crusader, your presence in this place is extremely unexpected and would like to discuss the reasons for your visit. Jerabeth, hello! Let's go loot that real fast. It's Jerabeth. Okay, let's quick save here and let's go talk to Jerabeth, because Jerabeth is interesting. You hear Jerabeth's voice in your... Okay, oh, damn it. What was Jerabeth's voice like? Jerabeth's voice was specifically buzzy, wasn't it? Hang on. I think it was highly higher pitched. A little bit more echoey. With a bit of a buzz? Insect. It was insecty, so was it... I think it would have been this one.
Yes, I think this was what it is.
You hear Jerabeth's voice in your mind. She sounds friendly, though slightly wary.
So we meet again in the Rapture of Rupture. I cannot help but wonder by what whimsy or fate our paths have crossed again. Why are you in the Lucianera? More importantly, why are you here? What brings you to the manor where I have taken refuge?
What are you doing here?
I am enjoying the benefits of my newfound friendship with Valexia. I have become her servant and companion, and she has given me all the protection and privileges afforded to her inner circle. She enjoys an innovative forms of entertainment, and you know how good I am at entertaining demons.
Aren't you afraid of Baphomet's revenge?
Baphomet won't quarrel over Nocticula's best friends just to get revenge mimics as if good worm like myself.
You hear amusement in Jerabeth's disembodied voice.
All the letter servants of all three demon lords are constantly embroiled in conflict, always trying to entrap one another in webs of intrigue. The powerful and influential demons prefer to stay neutral. The time for their conflict has not yet come.
Tell me more about Valexia.
She is a magnificent creature, but she has always been afflicted by a terrible condition. She is consumed by boredom. Her entire life is an endless agony, and each day her torment grows worse. Her efforts to elude this terrible condition are always short-lived and unsuccessful. If Valexia was not beset by such insatiable curiosity, and if her moods and tastes did not change so quickly, she could have been even more powerful than she is now. It is possible that Valexia could have been a worthy rival to Nocticula several millennia ago. She might have even claimed the throne that now belongs to Our Lady in Shadow. Of course, it is also possible that after 3 days in power, she might have found her new status as the Demon Lord to be excruciatingly boring and no longer desirable.
I'd like to gain Valexia's patronage.
That is a wise course of action. Valexia is one of the most powerful patrons you could have in the Lucianera. However, she's also one of the most dangerous creatures you will meet in this city. Don't let that guard down, not even for a second. Don't let her refined manners and civilized demeanor fool you. That's just a mask, a momentary whim. Valexia's true nature is well known in the Abyss, and it is far less restrained and much more violent. Right now she is tired of fury and conquest, but that could change at any moment. Beware of her boredom, and do not let her lose interest in you.
I have to go.
Of course, you don't want to keep Valexia waiting. She hates feeling neglected.
Okay. Anyone else needs to be talked to here? None as such. Okay, Valexia, hello. The demon that comes to greet you has blonde hair and is wearing a modest but elegant dress. She seems surprisingly friendly. Her soft voice and impeccable demeanors seem out of place in a city where extreme passions and boundless indulgence prevail over temperance and moderation. A new guest has arrived. How exciting! A mortal from Galarian, if my eyes do not deceive me. What brings you to my manor? This is all very intriguing. Oh, for God's sake, Inheritor. Inheritor, really? You do me like this, Inheritor? Goddamn.
Alexia.
No.
Alexia. We have crashed in battle many times. Her clothes were always stained with the blood of those she killed in the battlefield. Now, she looks different, but I am certain that her true nature remains unchanged. She is still violent and dangerous. You must be on your guard, champion.
Socio looks embarrassed. He speaks reluctantly, as if he finds the words difficult. I am sure the heart that beats within your chest is wicked and merciless, but my goddess demands that I am sincere when I see true beauty, though I dread to ask how many lives such beauty has taken. Such a compliment, sudden and unsophisticated, yet surprisingly delightful. I never thought that words of admiration from a mortal could touch my heart, but it seems that praise from a collective Shaylin can make even a succubus feel flattered. Everyone talks a lot about you in Lucian Era. Who are you? Valexia laughs happily. Oh, how refreshing to direct. Well, let me tell you a little about myself. My name is Lady Valexia, but it is common for others to add a few epithets before my name, often something like magnificent or illustrious. I hold considerable influence in the upper city. You could even call it my little queendom. I am the foremost member of the city's elite, and all the aristocrats of Lucianera acknowledge me as their de facto leader. You might be under the misconception that the city is ruled by Shamira, but Shamira is nothing more than a glorified cleaner, entrusted with the responsibility of tending to the latrines. I, on the other hand, hold sway over the most powerful and influential demons in the city. You see, my dear friend Nocticula allows me to lead the nobility because I look out for her interests. She knows that I am loyal. Unlike most demons, I do not aspire to power beyond what I already possess. I would never stage a coup against Our Lady in Shadow, nor would I ever use my position in society to support anyone else in such a foolish endeavor. I seek your patronage, magnificent Valexia. Valexia shows off her perfectly styled hair as she playfully twists a strand around her finger. A Golarian warrior who seeks the patronage of a demon from the upper city, and you're a crusader no less. Ah, this is most intriguing. You are a curious creature indeed, and I would be very interested to learn more about you. There is no need to bother with titles. You can simply call me Valexia. And you are...
Don't put your trust into her words, champion. Alexia's Templar is like the wind that blows across HDR. It changes constantly and bodes poorly for us no matter what direction it turns. We must watch her as vigilantly as a skilled sailor watches the horizon.
Do I give her my name? If this was a Fae game, if this was Kingmaker, absolutely not. You do not give your name to Fae. But she's a demon. That's less of an issue. She's not a devil either. If it was a devil, I'd also be concerned. Let's keep her intrigued. We don't want her to become bored with us, and we don't want to give her information for free. So let's keep the secret going. The Fae in this game and universe can do what we do. Like in general, not in Pathfinder and Arrow, like in a lot of different mythologies, giving your name, true names are very powerful things. Therefore, you should never give your true name to a fairy, because a Fae will never give their true name to you anyway. Because if you have someone's true name, you can do a lot of stuff. So and it does turn up, I think, in Kingmaker at some point, that someone keeps asking your party for their names, and the more names you give them, the more enemies you have to fight later on, because they've been like special monsters have been like summoned specifically to deal with the things whose names they have. But yeah, since we're supposed to keep her interested in us, and not let her get bored, she has to work for my name. My name will remain a secret. Alexia claps her hands in delight. You would prefer to remain incognito? A mystery knight? Isn't that what you'd be called in Golarian? How absolutely charming. Well, my mysterious new friend, I have a proposal for you. Let's pick a place that's nice and romantic and go on an innocent little date together. It'll be a chance for us to get to know one another. How about the Battle Bliss? It offers simples, spirited entertainment, and it'll be a good place for us to talk undisturbed. No one will notice us because they'll be too busy watching the fights in the pit. We can have a nice conversation and learn more about one another. I'll be waiting for you at the arena. I hope you'll accept my invitation. I'll be very disappointed if you deny me the pleasure of your company. Alexia gives you an admiring smile and adds, after all, you are the champion. You have conquered the arena. Where better to learn more about you than the place you proved your worth? Good, they do actually acknowledge that I am the champion. I have to go. Please don't stay away too long. Come back soon. Once again, Chandra proves she's better at picking up demons than that guy at the lower city bar. Yep. Right, she's off there. Right, so if you go back to the Battle Bliss, you go on a date with her while my current girlfriend is away. Right, okay, so that's that. Cross over here. Let's keep exploring the top. Right, so there's a way down there as well, isn't there? Sus, Chandra. Chandra's incredibly sus. Okay, that's the gate. That's the actual gate. That's the portal down.
So exciting!
Commoner. That's the portal. That was a portal to like a random house, wasn't it? We cleared this one already. No, that's the way down to the. Yeah, we cleared this house already. And that was the way down to the. That was the way down to the middle city. So we'll use this. Right. Now we haven't explored north of us, so let's head north. See what is happening, what is around here. Loot that, please.
Easy.
Yeah, we'll take that. Thank you very much. Jesus. Cross over here. If we do this now. Noble Lothar of Mortals. Okay, that's definitely going to be a fight here. We definitely have a fight coming up here because we have NPCs with names. Mortal, you kind of kneel in my presence. Yes, so you believe. If we ignore you, what happens? Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. That's lovely. You know what? Screw this. Let's fight you.
I won't let you hurt
There
my
you go.
friends.
Okay, so that actually was that. Yes, we've got the Flesh of Stone is actually reducing damage to me by loads, which is nice. Right, Ivu. Who are we actually fighting against? Marilith Conqueror, Noble of the Remorse. Okay, Marilith Conqueror. Start. Turn that on real briefly. Ivu, right, Chandra. Back up, please. Who's next on the list? That can, oh, we can just hit everyone, can't we? Eruption. Maximized eruption. Wait, what? What happened there?
Into the fray.
Greybor. Charge the Noble Loather of Mortals. Nenio. Cambion Marksman. Please die. Thank you. Bismuth, the succubus over there, so we'll go ahead and hit you with a Hellfire Ray. And Social.
Begone, fiend!
Jesus Christ, that was amazing. Holy hellfire. Outflank is strong, yo. Outflank is ridiculously strong because you had your crit, and then everybody had an attack of opportunity there. Yeah, you had your crit and everybody with outflank. I mean, Greybor, Bori, Yomane, Sela, all hit at the same time.
Rely on me.
You clear? Clear. Good. Right, so we're up here now. A passive incest and degeneracy, sure. Citizens over here, citizens over here.
This is my time to shine.
Citizens over here. Vampire Packmaster over there. This is the House of Wicked Knowledge. This is the portal up. The chest over here. There's some dinosaur bones.
How cute!
Oh god, it's one of these. hang on. Let me see if we can... Everyone clear out, because I need to be able to see what's happening here. Because, okay, so whenever I do this, these ones... This one, and the last one alternate position. These swing backwards and forwards. That one and that one keep rotating in the same direction over and over again. This one... Same thing, they just rotate the other way. No, these two are aligned. Okay, these two are aligned now. Okay, so these two are out of alignment because that's lined up there. That's lined up there. So I need to make that chain turn around. We're getting closer. It's definitely getting closer to that. Definitely getting closer and more in line, I guess. That's now aligned. Now these two are aligned. So this one's doing like a full half turn. Like this does like a full thing. You're going a quarter turn every time. Yeah, that's right. That's right. God, this is gonna drive me nuts. Well, we've hit this position before. Can we walk down here? We can walk down here. I'm assuming at that point, no one can actually mess around with these.
We will win this war.
Oh, hang on. Can someone? Oh, is that how this works? Okay, you need to be that's upside down. Okay, can you turn that? Can you turn that the right way up?
A bright future awaits us.
You carry on down that way. And then, okay, now,
No
you.
reason to pause.
Right, you go to the next one over.
Together, we stand.
Right, next one over. That's upside down. That's currently upside down, so there we go. So you. Ta-da! I love the Banshee. How the hell are we not dead? How did you just not roll a... I mean, hell yeah, I mean... Sure, we rolled so bad, we could have quite easily passed that. Male Banshee, Faith Bearer. +4 Holy Scimitar. Whenever it confirms critical hit, they make a lower religion check 40. On a success, all allies in a 15-foot area are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in lower religion. Interesting. It's a very specific build for that, because you need to be a scimitar wielder who also...
Rely on me.
Smile, a gentle
I will
voice
help where I can.
will help you win their hearts. And if that fails, I'll use my sharp nails instead.
We will win this war.
There we go.
Adventures are exciting.
Well, like, I thought I had to solve the whole thing before walking down. Now that I know you can just walk on everything at one at a time, that makes this puzzle way easier. I thought you had to solve the whole line. Now that I know you don't have to solve the whole line, that just solves a lot of problems. What's the portal up there, I wonder? Hey, McSky. I was thinking too heavily about that, is basically what happened there.
I'm all done here.
Yeah, more language of the Titans. That's a puzzle I haven't figured out yet.
No challenge at all.
Speaking of which, hang on, can you give me a quick heal here, please? Give me a
No
quick...
reason to pause.
A bit more hit points there, because you definitely took a lot of damage. To the point where I'm generally surprised you're still alive. Okay, so that was up here. It's just this, there's nothing much else. Which is really crap, considering it was literally a little bit of money. No, you weren't. I gave on that puzzle for the same reason. I wasn't about to step on one of those things and hit a button to rotate myself into it. No, I wasn't. What? Sorry. What was I not? That's House of Wicked Knowledge. I knew there was going to be a vampire, was going to be a thing. Here comes the fodder. Go and feast. Blah, 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 blah. You weren't overthinking. I thought the same. Ah. And can you just blast? Just move up then. If I'm not going to blast this turn, fine. Move over. Are we seeing in the dark yet? No, we're not. So let's move up.
No glory without risk.
Grey Boar. Just move up. Ember. I need you to hit me with a true seeing communal, because everyone needs to be able to see. That hits everyone. That hits everyone, I think. Good. And we can all see. They're all pretty much undead, so Nenio's phantasmal stuff doesn't work on them, because they're immune to fear. In which case, I'm gonna cast Sea Mantle. Right. Can you actually harm undead? Technically, yes, you can harm undead. It doesn't hit very hard, but it does. I thought it was a reasonable thought to solve the whole thing at once. Dominate on Ivu. Doesn't work anyway. Ivu. Kill the vampire packmaster. 4, 5, 6. Finger of Death on whom? Use Finger of Death. That didn't work. On whoever you wanted to use it on. No, we still did. We're not even death warded, so that's where that worked on against. Right. Chandra. That kills all of them.
The light will take you.
Thank you. Greybore.
It doesn't work.
Path to Target is blocked. Path to Target is not blocked at all. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, go there.
Simply business.
Step back here. Eliminate you. Or not. Nenio. How much HP you got left? 19. Which means that this isn't going to do anything, is it? No. I mean, honestly, I kind of think I should... That did work. Good. I feel like if you don't know maximize though, if you maximize like maximize magic missiles, that's not a bad call, simply because it's a guaranteed 25 damage. Right.
Fall.
Right then. That's all of you are dead. We have here money, ring of protection, defiler. This +4 unholy. This +4 unholy heavy mace increases the amount of damage channel negative energy does to living creatures or heals in creatures by 2d6. That's very good if you had an evil, like Death Knight kind of character. That's okay. Let's look at how knowledge. Okay, let's move up. What's over here?
Please be careful.
Trap that one. Hello, Lord Dragonic.
Easy.
Welcome to chat. Okay. Okay, so we have, what do we have? We have here passive incessant degeneracy. We have here the portal down. Portal down? Oh, that was up there, wasn't it? That's that portal down up there. Fine. And here we have the House of Wicked, the Wicked House of Knowledge. The Mage's Tower. Is that just the Wicked House of Knowledge? How's it going? It's going pretty well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I hope things are going well with you too. Oh, we're here now. Might as well. House of Wicked Knowledge. That is a Great Boar's thing. The lock is familiar. These locks are used by the monster traders from Katapesh, who want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. It can't be forced, but one delicate twist with a knife and done. Thing could be better. I hope it does get better for you, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope it, whatever thing gets better. Oh wow. A conversational piece. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Velodis has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts in through the front door and phrases, "For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades." The commander and her companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are two doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other the symbol of a knife. There is a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors and a note that contains two words. "Welcome, assassin." The commander recalls that the bloody feather is the symbol of the Shax, the Blood Marquis. This demon lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind her. The commander... Choose your own adventure time. You will enter the door with the crooked knife symbol. They say that pets reflect the character and disposition of their owners. If this is true, then the Lord of the Mansion has a truly cruel and perverse disposition. The commander enters a spacious cellar filled with scattered bones and cages. All of them are wide open, and the creatures they once contained are roaming freely in the room. They've all come from different planes. Some are monsters, some are mere animals, some are intelligent species, yet all of them shamble around aimlessly. They pant loudly, and drool drips from their slack jaws and open mouths. Their horribly mutilated and scarred heads provide evidence as to the reason for this behavior. A merciless surgeon has opened their skulls and taken out most of their brains, leaving only the bits which govern the most base instincts, such as hunger. And these creatures are very hungry indeed. We can guarantee past trickery, not quite guarantee past stealth, guarantee past intimidate. We will distract the monsters. Chandra Nalar picks up a bone shard and deftly throws it towards the other side of the room. A hollow thunk attracts the attention of the creatures, and they shamble toward the noise. Their drooling jaws snap in anticipation. One of the mindless abominations bites one of the others, mistaking it for prey, and a noisy brawl breaks out between them. The fight is loud enough to allow the commander to slip past unseen. 3 doors lead from this dark cellar and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. The commander decisively reaches out for one of them, marked with the symbol of... a pair of scales. No matter how gleefully the lord of this place mutilates the flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist. And a scientist, by definition, is a madman who can put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. Therefore, it comes as no surprise that his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and there is no hint of the tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There's a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are full of jars containing brains of all shapes and colors. As soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus, covered in glistening slime, crawls out of the autoclave. Its liquid, malleable body constantly grows to new limbs, eyes, and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with a malevolent intelligence. It seems it has a better mental faculties than most alchemically produced creatures. A homulix giggles repulsively as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims it at the commander's head. We can Knowledge Arcana, guaranteed success, Mobility 28, not quite guaranteed success, or Intimidate, guaranteed success. We'll start throwing flasks of potions at the homunculus while trying not to touch anything really dangerous. A barrage of flasks, vessels, and other laboratory wares forces the homunculus to retreat behind the bulk of the autoclave and defend themselves from there. Chandra grabs a round, corked vial with frost on the inside. Taking careful aim, she launches the projectile right at the monster's hiding place. A pale blue flash lights up the laboratory. The homunculus is instantly frozen into the autoclave, covered in a thick layer of ice. It desperately grows 2 extra mouths for its final deathly scream. The commander uses this chance to search the laboratory, and manages to procure an entire satchel of useful potions and bombs. Stepping over the wreckage of expensive lab equipment and shattered glass, the commander pauses before the 3 doors and eventually chooses the one with the symbol of... a blazing fire, because Chandra Nalar. The commander finds herself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by her careful steps, yet at the end of the passage her vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches her face. It is not difficult to conclude that this deadly space is the elemental plane of fire. Ashen volcanic rock tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant 3-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing the 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. The commander has nothing to do but... we have to jump our way across, which is not likely. We can knowledge world across, which is a guaranteed success. Or we can knowledge religion across, which is a guaranteed success. Crossing the rock settlement, or walk across the bank looking for a ford, guided by her knowledge of interplanar travel, because she is a planeswalker after all. So we'll do that one. Chandra Nalar remembers a few tales of travelers who have survived the plane of fire, and decides to venture forth along the fiery river's bank. The trek is long and dangerous, but after a couple of hours she finally finds what she's been looking for, a strip of hardened black glass arcing across the stream of lava like a volcanic bridge. Chandra carefully makes her way to the other side using a makeshift bridge and climbs up to the stone arches. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter. Eventually, she settles on one with the symbol of a full moon. The commander enters the magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all sorts and shapes. All shapes and sizes, really. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams if only Chandra and Alara would lie down and close her eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows their fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They will crawl over the victim, piling up around them, and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with her blade, which I don't have, the commander sees glistening flesh and the thick ichor oozes out from the rend in the fabric, yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. The commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless, then preys on those it lures close. The commander decides that the best decision would be to cut our way through, to start a fire and escape from the room using the flames as a distraction, or to find and destroy the leader of the swarm. They're all not guaranteed successes, unfortunately. We need to roll a 7. We need to roll an 8. We need to roll a 4. You've heard of death by snoo-snoo, but can you survive death by cuddles? Dun dun dun. You have to roll a 4 here, Grey War. Of course we didn't! We have to roll a 4, we roll a 2. Using all her strength, Chandra attempts to carve her way through the soft, roiling sea of blankets and rugs, yet it becomes harder and harder to lift the blade and even more difficult to walk. The living rugs crowd and smother her from every direction. 3 doors with different symbols lead from the massive restroom. The commander decides she would rather take her chances with the one behind a blazing fire. We did that one already. Full moon. Roll again. The blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. Chandra and Alara clumsily but desperately hacks the encroaching mass like a butcher carving up a carcass. She fights her way through the sea of shuddering flesh towards the exit. Nothing changed, okay? We will go towards a boiling cauldron. The commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny polished sides, and a tiny green flame flickers within a magical oven. The aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, the cauldron's lids fly up into the air, blown off in a powerful explosions. A nasty greyish-pink slime oozes out of the open cauldrons, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down onto the floor, gathering up into massive clotted clusters, which then begin to crawl toward the commander. Chandra has never seen or read about such creatures before. It is reasonable to suggest that this was the outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. This carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformation, then fed entirely with brain tissue. The commander can either burn the monster in the magical oven, not do anything there, or search room for safe escape routes, burn the monster. Chandra and Alara quickly uses the magical sigils controlling the oven to turn the small fire inside into a roaring green flame. Chandra hides behind it and lures the slime right into the open oven. The monster fails to perceive the threat of fire and crawls inside, instantly beginning to bubble, and boil. In a matter of moments, all that remains of the creature is a suffocating stench that hangs in the air. After meticulously examining the food on the undisturbed shelves, the commander decides to rest. She takes the opportunity to recuperate and bandage her wounds. It is thinking ahead rather than rushing forward recklessly that separates the able tacticians from those who rashly press on and perish. 2 doors lead from this kitchen to where it is apparently easier to be eaten than to eat. The commander chooses one that is marked with a symbol of a blazing fire, because we've done the full moon before. We'll do that. A rod. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with her weight and enters the same hall where this dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through this doorway dark figures can be seen clutching the weapons. All of this was nothing but a warm-up. The final decisive battle is still to come. The commander prepares for a fight as she steps outside the accursed mansion. Okay, we just made our way through that. Saving error. I just read that said saving error, didn't it? That definitely said saving error. I can't do anything right now. Okay, whoa. Reloadus, the leader of this gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured even by the standards of the abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny deformed body covered in bumps and furrows. Like a shriveled walnut, what seems to be first to be a mane of hair standing up on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out from his his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. More bloody larvae showing up at my palace? I'm getting tired of these visits. What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. This place just became Iron Man for this question. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. You don't even know who you've decided to challenge. Let ththese words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Melodus, the wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady in Shadow. I am also known as the Vivisector. Greybor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words. I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easy to remember. Why did you turn your house into a trap? I was expecting assassins, and therefore I prepared a warm welcome for such guests. I trust that you appreciated my vivarium. When I am finished with you, you'll become a new decoration for my palace, and another test for those who follow you. You will be mine. Some of you will be mindless pets, and the more attractive ones, I may use you to meet other needs. The monster giggles lecherously, and the sound is shrill and repulsive like metal against glass. Did you create the monsters I found in the mansion? The demon cackles with glee and replies scornfully. You call them monsters, silly girl. What can you possibly know about it? Those are masterpieces of vivisection, impossible creations conceived not by nature, but born of my scalpel, needle, and magic. They are crudely and clumsily constructed. You lack creative vision and artistic talent. You may have labored over them, but they look like the work of an amateur, not a true master. How dare you! I will chop you into pieces. I'll cut off your insolent tongue and sew it to your... I would be interested to see how a truly talented vivisectionist could alter my form, but my body is quite valuable. I'm not going to let such a high-quality material go to waste in your hands. And to the point that we have, in fact, let a high-quality, a talented vivisectionist mess with Nenio. Nenio has demon parts grafted into her. So who do you think wants you dead? My enemies are many and dangerous. I can expend an eternity guessing, but there's no need for that. Once I killed you, I'll soak your warm little brains in my concoctions and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves in their wrinkled patterns, and then I'll have a lovely dinner. Yeah, Vivisectionist is an alchemist subclass. A very good alchemist subclass, because Vivisectionist also gives you sneak attack and mutagens. A lot of builds do like a 1-level dip into Vivisectionist to pick up mutagens and to pick up sneak attacks. Enemies like tea leaves, and then I'll have a lovely dinner. There's a greedy, predatory gleam in those tiny eyes, buried deep within the folds of wrinkled flesh. Why did you put a hit out on Darazand and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole in his neck. Nonsense. Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think I'm the one who put out a hit on him? And how dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazand, he'd be long gone. But no, I don't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts. I expected such an answer. For some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their own crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throat. What do you think, Greybor? The dwarf shrugs and says thoughtfully, Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. And why does it matter anyway? Even if he's not lying, we do well to get rid of him. He just tried to kill us in his mansion. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere? Your words reek of deceit. The demon's cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his smug giggles give way to a low, menacing growl. Soon we will find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill her. But hey, there are only 20 Rex possible in this game, so 1 Vivisection means 19 max and ability, yes. Although, to be fair, if you're doing dips, you dip into multi-classes. So you take like 1 Vivisectionist, a couple more here, a couple more there. You probably spread it out a bit more. The dwarf grins ominously and he looks at the demon. There is no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie, I have been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams. Let's defeat Willowdus. Okay, so we have a full turn, Willowdus is there. Willowdus is a witch. Willowdus isn't even a Vivisectionist. Willowdus is a witch. That's just depressing. You are immune to fear, however. That's unfortunate. Alright, so what are we fighting again here? Incubus Butcher. Those are the ones that are really scary, right? Those are actually quite terrifying. So, we will, in fact, start with you. Good. Chandra. Armored Battle Mage. Okay, let's go ahead and... So anyway, I started blasting.
Away, you rascal!
I break touch. Didn't quite work out for you, did it? No. Let's give you a that.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Baleful Polymorph. Hang on, no, what was he? Baleful Polymorph. Nenio succeeds the 42 saving throw. Thankfully, just rolled enough. Nenio failed Confusion, so Nenio's confused at the moment. Greyboar's confused as well, right? Yeah, okay, right. So, Ember. Hellfire Ray. Bulletus. Hit you once. Ivu. And then he was confused. Can you stop your confusion? We can't really stop your confusion, can we? No. Well, fine. Then you hurt yourself. Social.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
What's your AC? 43. Right. You...
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Hang on, so your AC is 43, right? Yeah. The attack bonuses we have are ridiculous. Your first attack was a plus 45 to hit. Yeah, I can treat it. What I can do is I can cast Song of Broken Chains, which gives us all immunity to this stuff, and I wonder if that breaks it. I'm technically immune to compulsion and spell-like abilities, but I wonder if that removes that.
This condition is irrational.
Okay, Ember, we're gonna have to get you with... Yeah, let's see... Let's get you up. Heal... Well, you're technically dead right now, so... Social will have to do something about that. Delay? Ivu, delay. Social? And give me Breath of Life.
I dedicate my body to science.
Good. Welcome back to the land of living, kind of. You're unconscious, but you're not dead anymore. Ember? Cast heal. You're fine, max health. Stay down for the time being. Then... Literally, really, Ivu? Really? God damn it. Right. Wail on it.
Take you.
Horzala. The projection that is of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer, less stocky in build. Upon closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrists bears the mask of shackles, and her body is covered with the flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of Willidus proves you are a true professional. I am Horzala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greybor on completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Willidus's murder, and therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you're not a guild member yourself. I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There's a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Who are you? I am Horzala, Baphomet's daughter. The projection looks at you in the eye and adds to an aggrieved whisper. Horzala, not Hepzamira. She's my elder sister, but I doubt you're able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I am also known in Alushanira as the assistant and the right hand of Yoz, the head of the Assassin's Guild. Do you know what happened here? I may know a thing or two, but we should discuss these matters inside the guild, not in public. Who's going to overhear us? The corpses? Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Or are you afraid you won't like your answers and will make you join Willidus? At the sight of the demon's sour expression, Greybor gives an aggressive snort. We'll pay a visit to the Assassin's Guild soon. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits you. I'm not sure what reward awaits us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold and not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. That's cool. I'm assuming that's what you need to do to unlock the Assassin's Guild. Okay, okay, whoa, you, hang on.
Is there trouble?
Turn that off real fast. Right, okay, and loot the things I need looting. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Right, what do you have here? Cloak of Resistance +4, Ring of Protection +4, Wind Breath. Amulet of +4 morale bonus to initiative. Okay. Then we have Windfall. +1 luck bonus on attack rolls and all saving throws. On a belt, nonetheless, which is fairly... it's a luck bonus as well, and it's fairly good. And then we have a Scimitar +3. Right, let's have a quick gander here. What are you using? Okay, fair enough. There's no way that belt supersedes this belt. You get a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls? I mean... Again... If I can totally give you this, and then that means you need to get your hands on Bull's Strength and Bear's Endurance, which we can do. Then you have a Ring of that +4, Ring of +4 there, and the necklace. Where's the necklace? Necklace of Initiative +4. You're using the DC up 1. Natural armor is useful. Natural armor is useful. Half of the pair is useful. She needs bracers. Yeah, I do need braces. I had one, but I removed them because they were not stacking. I mean, this was better than braces anyway. My braces were giving me trickery stuff, so this just is better than that. Who wants to use a +4 resistance cloak? That's giving us persuasion bonus, right? Yeah, it is. Scarlet Allure. Morale bonus initiative. What's my initiative modifier at the moment? +13. Yeah, I currently haven't got an initiative modifier at the moment, so I could get that if I want to lose my armor, which I don't really want to do. Half of the pair is too useful for you. What's your initiative? 7. They'll go up to 11 with that. They lose 4 AC and 4 fortitude and reflex. Your will would go back up to 13, but these will drop to 8 and 6. Frankly, I think that's actually pretty good for you. Grey Boar, is that fine? That's important for you. Yeah, no one really needs to use that right now. Yeah, I'm assuming that's... Yeah, we kind of can go back in there. Okay, that's that sorted out. That's that sorted out. Okay, we've cleared out over here. Oh, loot. Chest, chest, chest. Silver ingots. Oh, okay, this is here. That loops back to there. So that's the entirety of that thing. That's what's up here then. To the Mage's Tower. Well, that's the Mage's Tower is for Varda making friends, so to the Mage's Tower. You have the key for it anyway. Mage's Tower, and then we'll head over to the Assassin's Guild.
A success worthy of praise.
This inscription is written in archaic Elven script. You recognize the words, "Stranger's home. I see you. I implore Callistria." It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but it has lost its power over the years.
How cute!
Right, Chandler,
No
get
time
in
for
here,
idling.
please. Whoa.
So exciting!
Hang on, so that one is unlocked there.
Easy.
Then use that one to undo that one.
There's something over there.
That one.
No challenge.
That one
at
there.
all. Easy.
Corpse of a demon, not enough to avoid a trap. Wreckage of what was once a magical golem, judging by the many dead since remains that it was destroyed in a fierce fight.
With grace.
Right, I got everyone. To the second floor. What are we doing here? Oh, we're looking into the Nahindran crystals, right? Okay. Well then, hello. Huh. It's not saving at all. Hang on, see if we can figure out what the hell's happening with Wrath. Uh, Seems to be fairly recent as well. Hmm. Hmm. So we can do that here. Well, there's no... Well, I'm not going to keep... I'm not going to... If I can't save, I'm not going to push on. I can't push on. We literally haven't saved since yesterday's one, basically. Thinking, haha. So everything we've done so far today is null and void. Nothing that's happened so far today is stuck. I can't save at all. Hang on, I'm gonna... Everyone stop moving.
Search for the
We'll
beauty
make
with your
things
heart,
right.
not your eyes.
But he's restless. I wonder why.
Let's get out of here. Let's see if going back to the Nexus helps at all. If going to the back to the Nexus in any way helps. Because right now, nothing is saving. Saving error is happening. I have a 24-hour game until it's done. Okay, best way to get back to the Nexus is that portal over there. Nope. Can we load? Okay, we have to scrub everything we've done today. Because load that one. Load that. Game loaded. Game saved. We just managed to save the game. That just saved right now. Let's move this way real fast and save again. Okay, that save worked. Okay. Nenio, you. Because it's 10,000 delights and we'll head up from there. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that save. Because I noticed it happened. It may have happened before, but I noticed it happened. Saving error. Now, what I read before was that it happens in the 10,000 delights. In which case, if we bypass the 10,000 delights, is that going to solve the problem? So what I read was that happens in the 10,000 delights. That was the thing when I tabbed out really quickly, when I was checking if anything else happened there. Is that ever? That's literally the party we had. Good. So skip the 10,000 delights entirely. We'll go from how's it? Harm of Ardent Dreams. Can we save from there? That's saved. We just got a saving up there. That saved. That was not an error. Can I save here? Yes. Okay. So we have to basically get up there. Portal up to there. Where are we at the moment?
Friendship lasts forever. With grace.
Oh, is that portal up there? Sorry, not that one. It's the next one over. Thankfully, I think I've done everything I need to do in the 10,000 delights. I don't think I actually need to go in there ever again. So, if it's the 10,000 delights that is giving problems, the fact that I can basically ignore it is good. Let's quickly sort the formations out because that's currently wrong. Replace you two. And Ember.
Trust in yourself.
It's new. Like it's as far as I can tell, it's very, very new. It must be from the last patch because the things I saw on Steam about this were literally like 2 days ago, and the game updated to 2.1 very recently. So I think this is a very, very recent thing. Okay, quick save. Works. So far, as long as I'm not messing around with 10,000 delights, I think we're okay. So let's see. Oh, we need to say Rapture of Rupture. Let's go to Rapture of Rupture, because that was a place I need to go to.
Sure, reporting for duty.
Hey, Barrick. What did the update change? The update was basically they added a DLC. We're now we went from version 1 point something to version 2.1. They added a new DLC in. The patch list is huge. The patch list is massive. It's like 2 full Steam posts of patch notes because it's a whole new thing. A lot of tweaks here and there. Blah blah blah. Let's do the conversations we did before. We'll do all the conversations we did before, but we'll rush our way through it just because we need to basically everything that we've lost so far. We got to redo. Do that one. Do that one. Do that one. Whoop. Do that one. Good. Can we save? Is saving still working? Yep. Okay, that's fine. Talk to you. We'll do that one. That one, blah. Name is a secret, blah, blah, blah. I have to go, blah. You teleport away. Be back out again. Saving. Auto saved. Okay, so the save is working again. Now, where was the spinny bridge that I missed? Where was the spinny bridge? Where's the spinny bridge gone? Was it down here somewhere? Yeah, do not go into the 10,000 delights. That seems to be screwing up my game. So I'll head up here. Okay, portal down. So spinny bridge. So you can find. We didn't go north.
With grace?
My will is resolute.
Is it? Lovely. There's a chest over here. You?
There's something over there.
Yes, there is.
Easy.
Grab that. That is portal up. That's fine. Mercenary marksmen and slaves. Citizens. Abandoned mansion. I think we've been there already. This, I believe, leads to... Yeah, little did I know she wanted to leave that because it's not because of the debauchery, it's because it crashes the game. Okay, so this is what? This is portal up. Fine, let's go over here. Alright, this is the noble loather of mortals fight. So make sure we're done there. Oh, have you got ameliorating set up? Hang on. Where's my ameliorating abilities? There. There. By the cart, end of the thin aisle. Up here, or is it down here? Like, is it up or down? New patch now it crashes? No, new patch, and if I go into a specific area, it stops saving. Like, the save system breaks for some reason. So I lost about an hour's worth of stuff. Although, thankfully, I seem to have figured out what area it's about, and I don't need to go in there anymore as far as I'm aware. Down, and I'm talking about the little hidden box, not the spinny bridge. Okay. Oh, you mean the box that was over there? Hang on, where was it? That one. We just got that one. Didn't we? That's why we just picked that one up. Where is spinny bridge? What's up here then? That was noble though, we need to go up there anyway. This smells like it leads to Nocticulus Palace, so we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to go over there and deal with that stuff. It also means now that we know how spinny bridge works, there's a spinny bridge in the middle city I got to deal with. Right, over here real fast. Ivu? Charge? Nenio? I mean, where's who are you killing at? Kill you? Social?
Begone, fiend!
Take you! I'm done with you!
Bismuth, we're gonna just get you the... Blast you. Good. Greybore. Swing into you.
Simply business.
Chandra, take a step back. Blast you.
Away, you rascal!
Oh, never mind. It was a... Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did you have... Were you stumbled or... Were you staggered or something? You were staggered. Why were you staggered? What gave you a stagger? Dunno. Enio.
Fall!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Okay, fly over. Pick up a bunch of this stuff. You,
Adventures
how long does that last? Longer than last? Staggered. 24 hours of level downs. Nope, I'm not gonna have
Goddess
that.
protects us.
Take a resto, please.
Patricio Murinos.
No level down for you. Good. That was the passive incessant degeneracy. Not going to deal with that. There's a chest over here. Commoners over here. There it is. Okay, right. Now,
no time for idling.
let's do this one real fast. You go over there. Next one. Nenio, we can deal with this.
My unbiased opinion?
All the buffs. Right.
I agree.
No.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Yeah, am I death warded?
We'll make things right.
Death ward me real fast. Real fast, because there's a Will of the Banshee down there. And being death warded will definitely be beneficial.
trouble?
You go down there. Nenio, next one over,
Are
please.
we ready to move out? Friendship lasts forever. You are my favorite aid. Adventures are exciting.
Right.
No time for idling.
Now. Do you spot the trap here? Is there a trap?
The world is full of wonder.
Aha! Spotted the trap.
No challenge at all.
Fine.
This is my time to shine.
Back there, please. And then
Anything
Nenio.
new?
Up there.
Smile goes a long way.
Nenio.
My unbiased opinion?
Up there.
Trouble? Are we ready to move out? You are my favorite aid.
We're out. Okay,
Friendship
good.
lasts forever.
And save. Good. They're good. If I put a party member. Oh my god, you are so right. You are so right, Eclectic Fruit. Thank you. You're gonna make the next one way easier to deal with. Portal up there. Let's go portal up here, because that was like, was it the vampires up here? Can't remember. No, it was just that thing over that over there.
No time for idling.
Wander around over here. Religion check over there.
Sorry. I did my best. I will lend you my aid. Shellen guides.
You failed that one, really? I don't know what these are, but you failed that one, and frankly, I'm not at home to failure right now. Given what we've missed so far, I'm not at home to you failing a religion check. it up. Good. Right.
I am truly sorry.
You have to roll a 9, my buddy. You have to roll a 9. Please roll a sodding 9. It's not difficult. Just roll a sodding 9. It's a 55% chance you roll that. Sorry, it's a 60% chance you roll that. Please do.
Sorry. I did.
No, he needs to roll. He needs to roll a 9. If he needs to roll a 9, if rolling a 10 is a 55% chance, then rolling a 9 is a 60% chance.
So exciting.
I'm rather proud
Thank
of
you.
this one.
We don't know what it does, but it clearly needs to do something, so let's keep it that way. Save. Charming.
No challenge at all.
No, 10 isn't 50. If you need to roll... Assume I need to roll 10 or more, right? 11 to 20 is 50%. 10 is another one, so 10 is already above. So 10 is 55% chance. 9 is 60% chance. You're rolling above, not below. 10 would be 50 if I want to roll under a certain value.
With grace.
If I needed a 10 to hit something, and then I need a 9 to hit something, it's more likely for me to hit. Not succeed. I don't think... I don't think you can crit fail, skill checks in this game. I don't think crit failing skill checks is a thing in Pathfinder. Now you're already right, kids. Move a little bit further.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay. If you need a 20 and you have a plus 10, you have a 50. No, you have a 50. You have a 55% chance of doing it. It's kind of hard to describe without pointing at my hands, but there are 20 numbers on the dice. 10 of them are 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 10 numbers. That's 50%. If I need a 20 to do it, 10 still counts, and 10 is in the first 10. It's 55% chance. It is weird. I grant you that it took me a while to understand that, because in your head, 10 is half of 20. So if I need a 20 and I need to roll a 10, it's 50%. Surely it's not true. It's actually more likely. I love and hate maths. Confusion on Nenio. Nenio's fine. Firestorm. Firestorm. Burns most of them pretty much entirely to death. Vampire Packmaster, Finger of Death. Just kills Nenio outright, thank you. Dominate fails on that. Let's go ahead and... Who's the closest to die? Who's you? Vampire Spencer? Die.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ivu? Who did you just dominate? You dominated Greybore? Really? You really dominated Greybore? Oh my sainted trousers.
Away, you rascal.
I love that they're attacking Greybore. How long are you dominated for, by the way, Greybore? A minute. What breaks domination? Thing is, I can't Firestorm anymore because now that hits Greybore. So we will cast fireball there.
Into the fray.
One and nine are numbers. You're not getting loot from that one anytime soon now. Ivu. Right. We need to get. We need to.
Your time is over.
Cool, we're fine. You passed the will save. What was the will save, by the way? You need to roll a 4 to beat it. Thanks.
Simply business.
Didn't you not? Oh, 2 people. God damn it. Right, you're here. Grab that one. Right, let's heal up first because people need healing right now.
The world has suffered enough.
Heal, Nenio. Heal, Ivu. Where's Ivu? Ivu? Give everyone a big heal. Right, come over here real fast. Then
Lend you my aid.
cast that. Right. F5? Which works, thank God. How's very good knowledge, right? Let's do this fast as well, because we did all this before. What's making Greybor inflict ability damage? It's the same skill that Budjoni has in Beric's game. It's one of the sneak attack things. Whenever he sneak attacks something, he reduces its strength by 2. Debilitating strike or something, I think it's called. His stunning smile. Right, we enter. We did Crooked Knife before. What's Mirror this time? Mirror is stepping through the doorway. The commander suddenly feels nauseous and an icy chill runs across her skin. Her intuition screams that she just passed through an interplanar portal and she instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. It seems the rooms of this mansion occupy different layers of reality and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth, where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons. The lord of this mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both these vices. The door leads to a magnificent sitting room. It hasn't been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. Lamp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture, the floor is covered with elaborate mosaics, the shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror's surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge and ooze like molasses. It sends its sticky tendrils toward the outsiders, and a single touch from those appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. You can use profane rituals to that, athletics, to break the mirror with a powerful blow, or stealth it up. Athletics it up. With a furious cry, Chandra strikes the mirror with all her might, and the surface shatters with a deafening clang. The shards fall down in a glittering waterfall, smashing into tiny fragments on impact. By right, the trophies from a battlefield belong to the victor. The commander invokes that right and fills her purse with a considerable number of gold trinkets that any merchant would gladly barter for more useful items. There are 3 doors. Did you do tooth-filled more? Everyone makes mistakes. The difference between an amateur and an expert is simply that an expert knows how to hide those mistakes in some deep dark hole. It seems the commander has found the place where the lord of the mansion hides his mistakes. The wall of his room is splattered with blood up to the ceiling, and the floor is shaped like a funnel. There's a stand for steel poles with bloody hooks at the ends. Gravediggers use such tools to drag dead plague victims onto their corpse carts. With a sudden click, the stone floor turns to ice, causing the commander to slip and slide down towards the giant gap in the center of the room, where it is now possible to discern a maw. It is a giant round mouth with 100 of long, sharp teeth, a massive throat, and the staggeringly foul odor of hundreds and hundreds of decaying corpses. This maw is a gigantic corpse eater, which gorges itself on the results of failed and unsuccessful experiments. We decide to fight the monster looking for its most vulnerable spot, because our perception is amazing. Greybor is Varric. Yes. Chandra Nalar narrows her eyes and jumps straight towards the gaping maw of the beast. What at first seems to be a suicidal act turns out to be a flawlessly calculated attack. Chandra delivers a deadly blow to the creature's inner organs, causing something inside to burst with a loud squelch. With a chilling shriek, the monster dies and its frightful jaws stop moving forever. Something glimmers faintly within the fallen beast, catching the commander's eye. The crusader who is brave enough to delve inside the carnivorous monster is rewarded with a trinket that must have belonged to one of its victims. Apparently, the trinket was too durable to be chewed up and digested within the monster's putrid stomach. 3 doors with different symbols. Pair of scales was... Oh yeah, the homunculus there. We can use Knowledge Arcana to beat this one. Basically, we fight a homunculus in an alchemy lab by throwing potions at it, and we win and get potions. Blazing fire. There's lava. We're in the elemental plane of lava. We can cross the bridge. Boiling cauldron. We burn the monster in the oven. Full moon. Oh yes, this one, wasn't it? Try to carve a path. This fails. Blazing fire. That's a rod. There you go. A rod is the exit to the mission. And we're back out again. And autosave is successful. Thank God for that. So hopefully we've mitigated all the problems that were before. It took a while for this to trigger though, so we'll just wait here for a moment and let things catch up. I thought the glitch was happening here because this is where we noticed it said saving error. But no, here it is. Willow disappears. We talk to him about everything. He's a vivisector, but who isn't a vivisectionist? We talk to Thing. Nenio says he's not an artisan and pisses him off. Who thinks wants you dead? Why did you put we talk to him about the Darazan bounty and he says it wasn't him. Greybor, we give Greybor the desync. We tell him he's lying. He attacks us now. We just kill him anyway. And why are we not? We're not staggered again, are we? No, thank God for that. Right. Who's first? Also, poor Nenio getting killed every combat. Nenio is weak. Physically very weak. She makes up for it for being ridiculously strong in certain ways. Firestorm, please. Oh no, do that. Hellfire Ray. Hellfire Ray on you. That takes you about to almost dead. Okay, can you go over there and kill it, please? Thank you. Baleful polymorph. Oh, damn it, you... Really? Nenio, you colossal piece of shit. Damn you. Can you get all 3 of them without hitting anyone on our side? I think we can. Nenio. Just don't do anything, Nenio. Just wait there for someone to cast something relevant on you.
It's your time to cease to exist.
I think Ember can do it. I think Ember has Break Enchantment, which I think does it. I think Ember has Break Enchantment, and someone has someone has Dispel as well.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Good, and you have Break Enchantment. Do you have anything here? Dispel Magic. Thank you. You dispelled Baleful Polymorph with exactly the roll you needed. With the perfect roll. And thankfully you failed to dispel Holy Aura, which is nice, because you rolled... you rolled the same thing, or it's the same roll, that just fails to dispel Holy Aura, but dispels Baleful Polymorph. Mwah! Perfect, Ember, thank you very much. Reckon, please, thank you. We talk to you, who offers us passage into the Assassin's Guild. Cool. And we get a bunch of stuff off you lot. Lootables, money. And... right, so that's that one sorted out. Quick save. Still works. You get that one. Windfall. I mean, I do kind of want to do that. You got Cat's Grace. You also need to get yourself hands on Bear's Endurance. Can you cast Bear's Endurance still? Who knows? Cloak of Resistance +4. Didn't actually check that, did I? That's a Resistance plus... That's not even a Resistance Cloak. That's a Resistance +2 Cloak. That's a Resistance plus... That's not a Resistance Cloak. That's a Resistance +3. What is your Cloak giving you? Your Cloak is giving you the... Yeah, the... Honestly? Take that. Hang on, are you... Oh, the Holy Aura is good. Oh, in which case it's irrelevant. Okay, Holy Aura is giving the resistance bonus anyway. Oh, that's fine. If Holy Aura is giving the resistance bonus, then it's literally fine. Holy Aura gives us exactly the same resistance bonus, so that is totally fine. Anything else? Again, if people wanted to use the necklace or the belt. You decided we were fine, I think so. Cool. We're good there. No one actually took any damage, and we go up here. Then we go back up to the wizard's tower. Oh, hang on. Oh, opening up from up there. Nice. Now wizard's tower time. Hey, Nanny didn't die. Nanny didn't die. Nanny got turned into a wolf, but didn't die. Grab all the stuff that we left behind. Sometimes you just can't save everyone. That's a lie. Arcana that one up. Yep. Go in here. Let's trap up real fast.
Is there trouble?
Everyone stop. Yeah, over there.
Yes.
No, not you. Not you. Disintegrate failed, thankfully. Not Nenio, goddammit you.
No time for
Thank you.
idling. You require my unbiased opinion?
No, go away. Get the hell out of the way. What the hell's wrong with you people? Disarm that, thank you.
Easy. So exciting.
Disarm that one, please.
Easy.
Ember! What? How the... Yeah, okay, let's go up next level. And this is why this is where we figured out that the save thing was a problem. Because we couldn't save here, because we want to save now. We really want to save now. Oh my god, do we want to save right now, because Jesus Christ. That's an adamantine golem. That's 2 adamantine golems. Shit. I think they're immune to this. Let's find out.
You offend me.
Yep, they're immune to that. Great. They're immune to those spells. Spell immunity. Yep, so, Social? Holy Aura is still going, right? Thankfully. Yes. Holy Aura stopped. Holy Aura has stopped. As we get that, because, my god, we're going to need it. Bless your own weapon, please. Which mythic paladin? Azata. We are currently in Azata. Hence, Ivu. You only get Ivu if you're in Azata. Ivu... Turn that on, but didn't interfere anyway. Like, I don't understand why you don't have that on as default. That should be on as default. Divine Favor yourself, because you're going to need it. Also heal off fire damage, I remember seeing that, which absolutely sucks since I had no idea Mythic Bypass for fire wouldn't work in this case. They heal off fire damage? They have fast healing. Nenio, again, they're immune to that, so give us Can you give anyone greater heroism who haven't got it yet? Do you have greater heroism to give out? Yeah, have you got heroism? You haven't got heroism. They're hitting on 2s, which isn't nice. Okay, Chandra. You're immune to spells. Are you immune to my magma blast, which is actually got bludgeoning damage attached to it? No, you're not immune to that. You're not immune to... Wait, are you... Intriguing. Are you immune to extended range, but you're not immune to eruption in general? Interesting. I mean, I'm going to try to Scorching Ray, but it's not going to work. They're immune to Scorching Ray. Yeah, they're immune to that. Hang on, have they got death throws? Have they got death throws of any kind? No, they don't seem to have any death throws. They're just ridiculously hard to hit. Because their AC is what? 31? Really?
Fall.
They're not immune to prone.
Into the fray.
Oh, get wrecked, son. Ivu, kill that one? No, kill that one. Okay. Do they have skills? No, they can slam and that's about it. Brass golems are actually more terrifying. Genuinely, that was not as... That was way easier than it could have been. We are now 200,000 XP away from the next level. The wreckage of what was once a magical golem. Yeah, I know, we just wrecked some.
Adventures are exciting. Anything new?
Enyo, please.
It went splendidly.
This description once contained a spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let out a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment has worn off with the passage of time, so your ears have been spared.
Is there trouble? Easy.
I wonder whether there was a trap there. Right, so there's a lot of spinning around here. Let's look around.
There's
I just
something
realized that,
over
yeah, that's a
there.
trap.
No time
Chandra,
for idling.
have a walk around.
Hey, have a look.
Search for the beauty with your heart,
A
not
simple
your
smile
eyes.
Is there on
goes
that
a
trap
long
there?
way. Easy. There's
Trap over
something
there. Okay, where's that trap? Pause. Can we sneak past this? We can.
Adventures are exciting.
From that.
No challenge at all. Uh-huh. Easy. Hey, have a look.
Oh my god, so many traps. Traps everywhere.
Easy.
Wait, that wasn't the trap? Did you just fail?
No
Thank you.
challenge at all. Easy. This is my time to shine.
Right, we cleared out on that. Right, so... A group over here, we'll try this out and see what's over here. We got whatever it was. Let's go around to the next gap. That lowers that one. Interesting. Let's get back on this side real fast. And there's one over here, but we can't reach that one, so we need to hit the one in the middle. Oh, upstairs. Okay, can you hit the one? Okay, what's down here then?
With grace.
Really? Okay, hang on. You go up. Oh, naughty. Go over here real fast and do that. You're the only bridge, right? There's only one bridge. No, there are two bridges. You bridge down. You bridge down too. Okay. Chat to get over here.
Lasts forever.
Now do this. That's that one.
Is there trouble?
Okay, go there. Actually, someone go. You go stay over there.
No time for idling. Uh-huh.
You're sitting over there to keep that in placed. Aha! Ah.
This
That
is
works.
my time to shine.
Okay. And there's the one above here. I gotta figure that one out. Because we did that one. We did, I think, this one. That one is one we haven't got yet. We can get there now. That brings one over there. Mobility 29. Oh, Christ. Okay. Who's got the best mobility out of the lot of us? I think it's gonna be the damn horse. I think. Right, loot.
The world is full
Let's
of
move around real
wonder.
fast, make sure there's no trap around here.
A sweet
Good.
smile,
With
a
that one, we
gentle
have
voice,
boots,
and kind words will
spirit
live in
trackers.
our hearts.
These boots grant a spirit hunter 4 additional uses of... Really? Okay, that's boots. Those boots are made for Camellia. And that one is 15,000 gold. Okay, let's head back over here, please.
Call me again if you need to.
Right, now we can go upstairs. Well, 15,000 gold is actually the amount of gold that's worth grabbing. Because most of the time, like, here, have 1,000 gold. Like, you just given me 1,000 gold, but all your henchmen dropped +1 weapons. They're worth 1,000 gold each, so... 1,000 gold in a chest is worth less than the gear you were carrying. Bismuth is... in here? Okay, there's 2 ways here. Save? Yay, it saves. Okay. Just checking that...
There's something over there.
Okay,
Friendship lasts forever.
you're wandering around all by your lonesome right now.
Easy.
There's a door over there. You see a sturdy door set in a stone arch in the middle of the room. The location seems rather odd, to put it mildly. Attached to the door is a tidy metal bell with a braided pole. Right. Nenio, please? You can see the spells enshrining both the door and the bell. Judging by the nature of the spells, they belong to the Conjuration School. Examine the door closely. This is an ordinary door. Judging by the intricate carving of the door, is an elvish make. The bell also appears to be quite unremarkable, although the bell pull is covered in an ornate pattern. There's nothing unusual about this door other than its location. You're lucky that magic elves don't have magic max load, Bismuth.
Our special agents have gained information about something that could change the history of humanity.
Yeah.
Herflex, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. 17 months. Thank you so much. Quick save. Just make sure nothing stupid is going to happen here. Ring the bell. The door swings open and an ephemeral form appears in an opening. It looks like a soap bubble. On the other side of the door, you can just make out a hazy interior of a small, trinket-filled room, like the temple ambience of a Galarian inn. Hello, Herflex. Clutching the door handle, a skinny figure flows through the soap bubble. The bubble contracts and pops, dissolving into thin air. The door slams shut. Cautiously touching the stone floor, the unexpected guest rises slowly to his feet. It seems that the storyteller, for it is undoubtedly him, is quite surprised. Hey, buddy! The storyteller. The storyteller's head swivels around in bewilderment, his hands reaching to examining everything around him. Where am I? How did I get here? Who's there? I remember the sound of breathing. Chandra Nalar, is that you? Thank the gods it is you. Where are we? If you don't mind my asking, what brought you here? How did you get here? The storyteller listens intently to the sounds coming from the city. A good question. Judging by the demon speech I hear, we are in the Abyss, correct? And I suppose I was brought here by a portal. It was most likely activated by you. This portal must have been charmed specifically to deliver me from wherever I may have been. I hope it will send me back the same way. This was your tower. Old Mage's tower, that's you! You were the old mage. I have made Austro-Hungaria way too high-tech in UAD. You are unlikely to have charmed it this way. If you had, you wouldn't have been so surprised by my appearance. This means the spell was cast in the past. In my past, the one I'm looking for. I have to admit, this finding is quite intriguing and perplexing. But this place, where we are, it's a tower, isn't it? Yes, I'm right. A tower. Why do you need this portal? Thanks to you, I now remember that in the past I was a court mage to the Lady in Shadow. It was probably then that I created this portal to conveniently travel from the Abyss to Galarian. I came looking for information about certain purple crystals, and I found you. The storyteller nods with understanding. You were looking for the heart of the tower. Yes, I studied its capabilities here, in Illusionera. You must have been seeing the socket it was placed in. Unfortunately, the details of my research are hidden from me by the gloom of oblivion. Perhaps, if I laid my hands on such a crystal, I would see something else from my past? Do you know where to get one of these? Do they come from the mines, or maybe from the bottom of the sea? The elf takes out a delicate compass from his bag, the needle of which is pointing slowly but constantly spinning. I sense the power we are looking for. My hands have touched it in the past. In the past I do not remember. I think a little divination will come in handy. I can set this little trifle to help you. Explore the caves here. When you are near the crystal, the compass will let you know. What do you think of Galfrey ordering me to go to the Abyss? I'm not a politician, or a military leader, but I've seen all sorts in my life. That is why I have some experience and know different stories. The story I'm watching now? It did not strike a chord with everyone. There are many in Dresden who are saddened by your departure for the Abyss. There are even some among them who say, though in a whisper, that Galfrey was envious of the commander's glory and was in a hurry to be rid of her. But most do not think this. The majority praises the Queen and expect her to lead them to new victories over the demons. It is quite possible that she will succeed. Right now, as far as I know, Galfrey is actively preparing for an advance to the west, into the heart of the world wound. I see. The sense of recognition is truly astounding. I definitely used to live here, and if there are no other claimants, I'm ready to become the owner of this tower again. Be my guest anytime. You know what I miss most in the Abyss? My prestidigitator golem. The storyteller sounds surprised. The golem? How surprising. Well, I can help you with that. No living creature other than me can pass through this portal, but a golem isn't alive. Please allow me to try to bring your prestidigitator here. I found a page that might interest you. The storyteller carefully takes your find. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past that I have forgotten. The old elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The storyteller clenches the pages you brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. I'm sitting at the top of my tower. In my right hand is a goblet of warmed wine. In my left, a bark-covered notebook. I breathe the ash floating in the air. The wine leaves the bitter taste of soot on my lips. It's been about 100 years since I returned to Galarian from the Abyss. 100 years spent on research, hard work, and rare journeys. I turn the page of the notebook. The wisdom of elves and the cunning of Demon Lord Baphomet are gathered here. There is the description of how the purple crystal from Illusionera works and my own observations about Rift Carver. Demon Lord Discari scythe. I know of everything written in it by heart, but I keep paging through it all the same. Touching these pages makes me hopeful and strengthens my resolve. I have gathered everything I need to connect Galarian with another plane. I'm close to saving the smoldering embers of Galarian, hiding them from Earthfall. Just a little bit more, a decade or 100 years, and everything will be ready for the ritual. A cold shiver runs down my spine, and I smile. Kaini is trying to get into my tower again. A world of ruins presents many opportunities for a thief. Forgotten ancient treasures left by their owners are there for the taking. These objects are not so precious nowadays, but they can fetch a good price on other planes. However, my friend stubbornly continues to try and evade the protective traps of my tower. He got caught. Predictable. The tree guards safely entangled Kaini in their branches. You got to the 3rd floor of the tower today. Nice try. I smile, sip my wine, and turn the page of the notebook. My friend will have to wait a little while before he's released. I'll finish my wine first. Tell me about Galarian after Earthfall. The storyteller gulps. It's frightening here. Many people have perished. Cities have turned into ruin. The few who are still holding on fall deeper into degradation with each passing day, turning into barbarians or bandits. Not a week goes by without someone trying to attack my tower and rob me. Kaini's a much worse suited judge, exactly. But my spells are strong and my guards are impeccable. Hungry and crippled, the riffraff leave my tower in search of easier pickings. I watch them go and feel no mercy. They deserve their fate. They should have fought like me, but they chose the easy path of plunder. It's also the fact that that was a long time ago. The traps were probably fresh then. Why does Kaini try to get into your tower? The storyteller shrugs and frowns. All this started with an innocent joke when I boasted to him that my tower was now the safest place on Golarion, and he tried to prove me wrong. It's been 20 years since then, and it's become a very long-running joke. Once every few years, Kaini tries to get into my tower secretly and steal something from me. My precious book on research notes, or the heart of the tower, the purple crystal we got in Lucianera. I play along, truly happy every time my friend comes to visit, but deep down I start to worry. Please continue. Kaini takes the goblet from my hands, but it is not in a rush to drink it. You would learn so much if you just didn't sit there guarding your secrets, he says to me. I smile. Not every secret must belong to the world, my friend. Precious stones lose their shine when they pass through 100 hands. In the same way, knowledge is distorted, and the truth turns into tall tales. This is why I sit in my tower guarding what I have created and what I have obtained from others. My friend only shrugs and stops talking, dissatisfied with my answer. I start to think. When did Kaini and I drift apart? He blames me for dragging my feet. He says I should have opened a rift to another plane as soon as I returned to Golarion, and now it's too late. The jewels of our civilization have already perished, and soon the rest will too. He thinks we've lost, and now my research is simply dangerous. I don't answer his reproaches, for they are somewhat fair. I could have tried to save Golarion 100 years ago, when Nocticula, my former lady in shadow, upheld her part of the bargain and decrypted Baphomet's notes. But instead of fulfilling the goal I set for myself, I decided to spend a little more time on research and preparation. It'll take a year, I told Kaini back then. But after a year I needed 2 more, and then 10 more years. The world was falling apart around me, and I still lingered. The storyteller frowns. Still, why are you taking so long to connect the planes? I don't know. My actions are unclear even to myself. I seem to have burned out. I look at people surviving on Golarion and I realize I don't want to save them anymore. Who needs a handful of rabble who have already forgotten how to write, who get by with a vocabulary of 30 words? I haven't abandoned my idea. Oh no, I will see it through, sooner or later. It's my life's work. I just can't abandon it. But not now. Why is Kaini against opening the portal now? The storyteller frowns. My friend thinks that it is too late, that my experiment in merging the planes will be dangerous, for the entire universe. Who knows what consequences of the merging will have on the plane I choose? What happens if I merge Golarion with Heaven and Earthfall happens to it too? Before, when Golarion civilizations were still fighting, together we could have surmounted Earthfall's consequences, but now there is no doubt that only war and death await us after we merge planes. Kaini's always supported you before, what changed? I have thought about that many times. Over the years he spent on Golarion, my friend gradually lost the fire in his eyes. His opinions became more and more careful. He stopped rushing into any adventure life offered him. Storyteller sighs. He got old. We both understand that his life as a half-elf is almost over, and I still have several hundred years to live. We realize that soon we must part forever. This thought keeps us from talking like we used to and making plans for the future. Kaini seems distant. The storyteller is silent for a long while, subdued in his thoughts. The terrible thing is, I don't feel sad. I accept our parting as a given. I condemn myself for this, but can do nothing about it. Kaini will leave me, and I will drink a goblet of warmed wine to remember him. And then I will return to the laboratory to continue my research. My friend has become a stranger to me. It happened. What I had been expecting for the last 10 years. What I was ready for. Kaini, my friend, took advantage of my hospitality and stole my research notes. They contained knowledge I gathered over the years from the most dangerous sources, and I have only partially deciphered them. Some of that knowledge will now be lost forever. He didn't even leave a goodbye note. He just left, never to return. I am standing at the top of the tower with a goblet in my hand. There is no anger, no sadness in my soul, just doomed emptiness and fatigue. I bring my lips to the wine but taste nothing. We go our separate ways from here, my former friend. I used to adore our friendship, looking for approval in your eyes, but now it has become a burden. It dried out like a shriveled orange peel. I inhale deeply, filling my lungs, and toss the wine from the goblet. Entering the laboratory, I open a secret door and take out the real notes, not the skillfully crafted decoy I put out for Kaini. I will finish my life's work and merge the planes, even if there is no longer any point. I can't do otherwise. The storyteller runs a tired hand over his face and tries to smile. I feel exhausted suddenly, like I'm feeling the entire weight of all the years I've lived. But this is not the end of my story. I know there are secrets in my past that we have yet to uncover. Thank you for your stories. I have to go. I suspect it is difficult for you to carry your mission surrounded by enemies. I would like to help. Unfortunately, I will not be able to bring your allies or reinforcements through this portal. Supplies, however. When I return to Golarion, I will buy some travel necessities. If you need anything, just ring this bell and I will deliver them to you. Okay, so now you're here. I guess. I need to replenish my supplies. Do you know our shop as well? Okay, so sell that. That is... Sell that. Sell these. Sell that. Sell these, sell these, sell these, sell these. That's a +3. I think those can stay for the time being. Inspired Wisdom +4 can go away. Can it go away? We'll keep that for the time being. 45,000. It'll do. Right, what have you got for me? Let's see here. Price in descending order. Timely assistance. Whenever an ally in a 20-foot area of the wearer lands a killing blow, this belt of Constitution +4 makes the wearer's next spell extended as though using the Extend spell feat. It also grants the wearer +4 enhancement bonus to Wisdom. Yeah, that's the channeling negative energy mix. I mean, that could probably get sold as well, to be brutally honest. No one's going to use that. That could probably get sold. Spirit Thrasher. Whenever the wielder of this +4 axiomatic quarterstaff, it's so good for me, helps me hit by. I can imagine it would be, yeah. That'd be pretty damn good, decent. Whenever the wielder of this +4 axiomatic quarterstaff spends key points from their key pool, they get +2 morale, but yeah, never mind. Nordic Welcome. A +4 Icy Burst Frost throwing axe. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Icy Burst throwing axe hits an enemy for the first time in a round, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw of a significant DC, or suffer +3 penalty to damage rolls and become slowed for 1 round. I mean, I do need a +4 throwing axe for Gwendu, so tempted to grab that. Crushing Presence. This headband of Charisma +6 grants the wearer the ability to push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away and suffer a 1d6 per caster level bludgeoning damage. I'm such a hoarder. Even if I get gear I'll never use, it's got a unique name instead of just Falchion +X, I just keep it in the stash. Yeah. It's very easy to do that. Ring of Boreal Might. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells. Ice Storm, Cone of Cold, Cold Ice Strike, Ice Body, Polar Ray, and Polar Midnight. To cast the spell, yeah, so basically this is the cold version of Red Salamander. Chainmail of Spiteful Barbs, +5 chainmail, +5 competence bonus to Persuasion, made to Intimidate. Whenever it suffers 10 or more HP damage from a single ranged attack, they gain a +1 morale, bonus to AC for 1 round, and the next melee attack does more damage. Dragonfall Scale Mail. +4 Scale Mail grants a +4 insight bonus to AC against dragons, also +8 insight on attack damage rolls and saving throws against dragons. Gloves of Martial Excellence. These gloves grant the wearer an additional 1d8 bludgeoning damage on hit with unarmed attacks and a +10 competence bonus on skill checks. Can you wield gloves? What are your gloves? Those are the Sacred Beast. That's fine, that's actually better. Robe of Virtue. +2 dodge bonus to AC and a +2 competence bonus on attack against evil creatures. Only monks of good land can wear it. Never mind. Hell, even Lan can't wear that one. Lan is lawful neutral, I think. Scimitar +3, which measurement. Sword of Resurrection. Scroll of Resurrection, sorry. Oh cool, nothing major. That's just there to give to Wendu at a future date. No one can use this either, to be honest. I can probably sell that too. Because no one can actually wield a holy... No one who has a high religion check can have a holy scimitar. Because look at the religion check is massive. I'm looking at your gold, the gold I have, and I feel poor. It happens in this game. You get so much gold in this game. Just sell stuff you don't need. Like, make a note of what stuff you can use and just sell everything else. Like, if your party has no one who will use an S-stock, for example, because it's an exotic weapon, then you can sell every S-stock you come across, and some of them can sell for, like, a lot of money. For a lot of money. Yeah, we'll take that. Masterworks are worth 100 per each. Like, they're valuable in the early game, but when people are just using, like, their standard weapons are +2 or +3, like they are here. All the demons that have gear usually have the gear of, like, enchanted weapons anyway. It doesn't add up in the end. Yeah, we got everything we need here, I think. Is there anything else you would potentially want? No, we're good. I'll grab that. Okay, thank you. I can rest here if I want to, but I'm not going to do that right now.
Adventures are exciting.
Now we have up here, we have Elven Notes. Literally.
How cute!
Right. Hang on. Anenio.
Huh?
Get over here, please.
Yes, what?
Within the pedestal, a faint purple glow emanates from a crystal-shaped hole. Its edges are chipped and cracked, suggesting that whatever it contained has been forcibly removed.
Is there trouble? A simple smile goes a long way.
Is on that, please?
Hey, have a look. No challenge at all.
Anything else in there? No? Okay, that's over... Where's that? That's... Wow, it's all the way over there? We ran past that one, didn't we? Oh, hey, Prestidigitator. What up, buddy?
Easy.
Happy to be of service and make Shale and Breton and vivify your day. Oh my, it's so purple in here. Ah, you transmogger. Okay. That goes somewhere, doesn't it? Headband of rigorous training. Headband of Wisdom +6 allows its wearer to declare perfect strike 5 more times per day if they already have this ability. That's literally what you have there, isn't it? A second Headband of Rigorous Training. Okay, sure, I guess. Question mark? How much XP do you have to get? To do what, sorry? My next level is about, what, 182,000 away from next level? 181,468. Yeah. Arcana over there, please, Nenio.
You are my favorite aid. A success.
Though this magic trap is now old and dysfunctional after centuries of disuse, it would once have irreversibly blinded any
No
thief.
time for idling.
I have another page, buddy. Cool. I can't do that. Okay, fine. There's no more relic left for you. Right. Let's go over here then.
The world is full of wonder.
The magic has left this once powerful magical seal that protected the premises from the presence of demons. We can rest here as well. Lethal Conductor. A +5 shock dagger. A +5 competence bonus on use magic and device skills checks, and a +4 competence bonus on touch attack rolls. Interesting.
Trust in yourself. Adventures are exciting. We'll make things right.
Very interesting. What's happening now? Okay, we need to find a crystal in the mines. We're actually done here. Okay. We have the compass, right? Yeah, the storyteller's compass. Okay, so now we're done. We can just leave, I think. Yeah. Bismuth just leans the other way. Okay.
So exciting.
Back to the upper city. What are we gonna do now? Think. Well, I want someone to give me a... Go to the Battlebeast Arena, visit the Assassin's Guild of Greybor, but all those are in the wrong damn place. Portal up, portal down. Like, this is definitely like this is a crazy... This is mind-breaking what they did here with level geometry. Genuinely is quite impressive. Because now that I'm over here, that stays still and that moves. Okay, now we're over here. We can figure out what the hell happened over here as well. Like, where does this lead to? My concern is that that leads to Nocticula, and I don't want to deal with her right now.
Please, be careful.
Hello. Do that, thank you very much. Lone Wolf's Cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies around in a 10-foot area, it gets a +2 bonus to damage rolls and their ranged attacks and a +2 bonus on all saving throws. Interesting. I mean, Aura could do that. I assume this is going to be leading to Nocticula. Yeah, this is definitely Nocticula's palace.
This is my time to shine.
I'm hoping that we manage to find something here.
Take a look.
I want a coin back up here, please. Really? That is it? Nothing here? Guess not. Okay. I'm gonna save and have a chat with the guards. With the 2 Baylors she has as guards. And saving works, thank God for that. What's this place you're guarding? It's the palace. Okay, cool. Cool, that's nice. It just means I need to go back to you here. So eventually that's where we're going. We'll head down to the Assassin's Guild. Does no one have a teleportation circle here? God damn. Greyboard's like, run! So next is to... So we'll go Flesh Markets there for the measure reputation. We're still just waiting on all the things we need to do. Okay, let's go ahead and go to... The Assassin's Guild was there. Yes. So we will go there, the portal up.
Their trouble?
Hi, Inheritor. Now we go over here. And that's the Assassin's Guild. Hello, Assassin's Guild. Horzala, Tiger of Sin, Tiger of Sin, Assassin, 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 Assassin. Yoz.
A simple smile goes a long
Let's do a run around. Anything here to loot? Anything here lootable? Anything lootable here? Anything I want to grab? No. Okay, so let's talk to Horzala then. I don't think we have fulfilled your much discussed. You have fulfilled your task and thus are no longer of interest to me. The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such an exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. The demon lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here! It's the arrogant Golarion who disposed of our poor Willidus. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance towards his bodyguards. You weren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Who are you? Are you the leader of this gang of assassins? The demon gives a dignified nod. Yes, and I'm proud of it. The abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. If they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things, like murdering noisy neighbors, or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. As I'm sure you know, it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself, and there's no need to get assassins involved. No, If someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. I've heard a lot about you, Yoz. You're the head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes besides the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you. Unlike myself. This horn thing is one of yours, isn't it? Borzala? Yes, this little demoness is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yoz glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixedly at the floor. Yes, master, I am your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure cross her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yoz's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Tell me the truth right now. Yoz raises his hands apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. I needed to light the little fire underneath his cauldron where so many minions of the Demon Lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabris, and I put a hit out on Darazand, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baelor, and that is why using Willardus' name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand, no offense of course. The Baelor couldn't simply let that go, so he started a vendetta against Willardus, dragging other Deskarites into it. And that was my goal all along, because Willardus was my real target, a target that was very difficult to reach. He all seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like you are why us assassins have such large a reputation. No respect for agreements. I'll say nothing. It's a bit too naive for me. Greybor's an assassin, we knew he was an assassin, we hired him as an assassin. I'll say nothing. Greybor mutters darkly. Staying quiet, Commander? I'll have a few words to say to this fellow when my time is right. You're the head of the Assassin's Guild. Why didn't you send your underlings after Willardus? Yoz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly, and the arrogant smile returns to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. My assistants made sure that every larva in the city knew about the bounty on Willardus' head. I knew that Greybor returned to Lucianera and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Darazand, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger and paid Willardus a visit. I had no doubt that Paranoiac would try to kill everyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Greybor snorts derisively. I thought your guild had the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Why did you do all of this? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old Woodlouse dead, and Krever Yoz fulfilled their wish, with the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yoz turns his attention to Greybor and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. I'll take the gold, don't you worry. The demon flashes his perfect sharp teeth and snaps his fingers. Suddenly a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language. The language of gold. 100,000 gold. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. That is only fair. Greybor nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business, Chandra Nalar. As for you, Greybor, you have proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership of my Assassin's Guild. Consider it the recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and a truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will I be welcoming you into the big league? Greybor turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is reserved and formal. Chandra Nalar, we are bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Are you truly prepared to throw your lot with some demons? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between thee and them? They are the product of the worst parts of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money, and I will never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I am tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I will not be judged for my profession. Greybor clenches his fists and mutters through gritted teeth. I am not the freak or monster they think me back on Galarian. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently in the Abyss. The demons respect my skills. They'll treat me as a professional, not a criminal or a blackguard. It's strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. Have you thought about quitting the business? And become what? A farmer? A butler? Or maybe an innkeeper, one of those who tell tall tales about their adventurous youth to drunk patrons. My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my only source of pride, and abandoning it would make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I already tried to settle down and find an honest job. Nothing good came of it. I will quit my profession only when I am judged by Pharasma herself. Well, it's your decision to make. You're quite happy here, I mean... Do what you want. Greybor studies you for a moment and then nods respectfully. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. The dwarf does not waste words as he looks at Yoz. Where do I sign? What are you talking about? We're not devils after all. Yoz laughs and claps his hands loudly. Splendid! You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yoz gives a bored yawn, and there's a note of finality to his tone. Well, this was a very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. After a suspicious glance in Yoz's direction, Greybor turns to you. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. Okay, that's you done. Quest-wise. That's cool. I'm happy with that. Like, I'm under no illusions. Like, we're not ending the demons here, right? We're not going to be wiping out all demons from existence. That's not the point here. We're not laboring under the misapprehension of what we're doing here is trying to kill all the demons everywhere. So I think that's time to think. That's my reputation. Time to think of my reputation. The Hindrian Crystal. I go to the date in the Battle Bliss. You know, right now I'm gonna go. Right now I'm gonna rest. Right now I'm gonna go rest because I need that. No, the crusade will succeed, but the crusade is to close the world wound. We will close the world wound, but we're not expecting. I'm not expecting to destroy the entire abyss. There's a difference between closing the world wound and destroying the abyss in its entirety. If I was playing a lawful good character, that's what I'd be going for. But Chandra's like, no, the planes exist, right? What you're doing there is you're messing in a plane that's not your own. You can't do that. No, then like that you won't. Looking forward to your lawful good playthrough, Varric. Okay, let's go back to the Nexus. Talk to people who need talking. We'll do a full-on rest, get people healed up. And to check who can use what right now. Can we save? Saving still works. Fantastic. You get these boots because you're the one who can make use of them. Who needs wisdom? You need wisdom. That's wisdom plus 4. Here, have a wisdom plus 6. So that's a shock enhancement plus 5. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine and fine. I'm good with that. Happy with this. You have a negative level. Really? You have a permanent negative level? No, it's for the 13 hours. Okay, that's fine. No, 13 levels, 13 hours. That'll pass with time. That's for Wendu, but Wendu's not back yet. Clearly. Who's got rings of protection that are not 3? That's 4. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. So that can get sold. The belts of attack bonus. Everyone's wearing a belt of some kind. Oh, hang on. So that's a plus 3. That's a plus 2. That's a plus 2. That's a plus 1. Really? Yeesh. There you go. Okay, so that can get sold. That we're keeping that. That frankly can get sold because I don't think anyone. No one. I mean, the only person who potentially can maybe use that is you. What's your lore religion at the moment? Your religion checks are 22. You need to roll an 18 to even get that to trigger. You need to roll an 18 to even get that to trigger. I need a sippy. I need a sippy. Brother! Hello! Oh, lovely. That is Lone Wolf's Cloak, which probably can be used for Aru. What are you using? You're using Blood Scent. No, you can use that. No one rages here, so that's fine. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay, I think we're okay. Let's go talk to people we need talking to. Greybor, are you over here?
This is my
That's
time
Nenio,
to
Regio.
shine.
Greybor's inside. The storyteller's compass starts to vibrate. The crystals. Oh yeah, looking for the crystals as well, right? The crystals should be somewhere nearby. Are the crystals outside?
Friendship lasts forever.
I doubt the crystals to be outside. The crystals probably be inside somewhere.
Shoot.
How would one going about making a character that hits as hard as possible with only one attack? Literally this. Literally this. A kineticist is definitely where you want.
No time for idling.
That's my guiding principle for this character was hit as hard as possible with one attack. That is literally what Chandra does. She gets one attack a turn, and she's built to make it so that she can't miss. She cannot miss. She goes through spell resistance and hits like a truck. I think it's been too long since my last attack, I think. Oh, Automod, you silly Automod. Oh, bless. Ah. Let's let that through, I think. Hang on. Ah, because that's just amusing. Automod did not enjoy you saying I'm going to punch you. I'm trying to figure out, do I have anywhere here where I have a... I think it's been too... Do I find a... Have we hit somewhere with Chandra? Chandra, trickery check succeeded, perception checks. This is back in the tower. That's the mission. Can you find here? Horzala, Willidus. Okay, this is the Willidus fight. Did Chandra attack during the Willidus fight? Yes, yeah, so we're rolling there. Dispels does 181 damage there. Rolling 22d6 in a single attack plus 43. You can filter it. So yeah, like my character is designed to hit once per turn, only get one attack a turn. You can only use one kinetic blast per turn, but you don't miss. Her do I have one where she actually used a regular attack rather than an eruption? Because then you can see the actual to hit rolls as well. It's been I have to go even further back. How do we start here? Saddle ups. Whose manner is this? Come in. Jerbith, blah 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 blah. And Inheritor fighting with Valexia, blah 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 blah. Did we fight anywhere? No, Noble, okay. Chandra Nalar, fortitude saving throw. Chandra Nalar, okay, you know. Ivu. Chandra gathers power. That fails because it does. Oh, combat. There you go. That makes it a lot easier. You're right. You can do it. Scroll. Look for the red. Chandra did a lot of healing. Lay on hands. Trickery checks. Greybor. Ivu. Chandra. Eruption. I haven't actually done I don't think I've actually done a single target attack in a while. But it is beastly. Right, let's go in here and talk to the people I need talking to. Which is Greybor and... Well, Aru needs time to think, so it's literally just Greybor right now. And that's when you need to, when we visit Nocticular, we'll take Ember with us. Then you need to go to the Battlebus Arena. That's going to trigger normally. That's going to find the we're working on that now. And that's going to, okay, all this is fine. I think those other two will trigger naturally. Also avoid wizards. Most of your spells don't scale enough for us to high level for hit KO. Not if you do damage. Not if you go damage. But Nenio hit kills very easily because Nenio is built specifically to use... I built Nenio entirely around her using a Phantasmal Killer. Nenio's entire thing is basically using Phantasmal Killer as much as possible. The pattern is... It's that, obviously. Nenio's built around using Phantasmal Killer, which is a save or die spell. Which is amazing because it's not a death spell. Most save or die spells are death spells, and therefore a lot of things are immune to them. Less things are immune to fear spells, and Phantasmal Killer is a fear effect, not a death effect. Which makes it amazing. Let's make sure your things are full up. Yeah, so this is what? This is this heightened magic missile? Okay, go to meta magic. Magic missile. I don't have maximize, do I? I only have heighten, persistent, and reach. Never mind. If I had maximize, I would have done that. Okay, grab another one of these. That's fine. That's fine. A lot of Phantasmal Killers. A lot of Phantasmal Killers. Phantasmal Web. I see Prison. More Phantasmal Killers. Communal Cat's Grace. Communal Bear's Endurance. Do that too. And Phantasmal Killer over there. Dragonkind, Phantasmal Killers, good. And next level you get level 9 spells. Which point you'll find weird, and you'll be using weird as much as you possibly can. And how's your spell just doing? Oh, you need to get another one over there. The last 10 minutes per level is lasting 160. That's lasting over 2 hours now. It's fine. Right. Sealy is fine. You don't need that. You haven't got spell checks to protect you. You need stuff as well. So anything else at level 1? Is there anything at level 1 you'd think would be useful to use? I mean, Magic Fang, but if you have Greater Magic... You've got Greater Magic Fang, haven't you? I don't remember where it is, but I think you get Greater Magic Fang somewhere. That's right. So yeah, so yeah, here, just grab... Take out the Divine Favor, sure. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. There, we need another... Take another Breath of Life, because they're very useful to have. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You, again, you're never really going to see combat again, but... You're okay. You're fine. No, I don't get any spells. Good, fine. You care about spells, Ivo? Yeah, you're spontaneous caster, that's fine. Okay. Greyboar, what up? I think first of all, Woljif. That sells some shit to you, right? Those can get sold, we figured that one out. These can get sold, we figured that one out. That can get sold, we figured that out. I think these can get sold as well, that's 25,000. That can get sold. Sell. Good. Right, Grey Boar. I wish there were a way to make Divine Favor go from personal to once you reach a close range. It would be very strong. I don't think Brown Fur Transmuter could do it. Brown Fur Transmuter is a... I think it's an... Is it an Arcanist subclass? Brown Fur Transmuter is... I think it's an Arcanist subclass, and part of what it does, it lets you cast personal buffs on other people, but I don't think that would work with Divine spells. I think it only works with Arcane spells. I think one of the things that Brown Fur Transmuter does, it lets you cast personal spells on other people, but I don't know if it works with Divine spells. I think it's an Arcanist subclass. It's something at the very top of the table anyway. Reborn, what up? Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of yours' schemes, even though you didn't need to. I am grateful for that. Can you explain to me just what kind of mess we're involved ourselves in? Grey War pauses for a moment and then slowly begins to explain. An anonymous client ordered Yoz, the head of the Assassin's Guild of Elutionera, to kill Willodus. He tried to take the target down several times, but Willodus turned out to be quite a tough nut to crack. Then Yoz gave me an anonymous assignment, kill Darazand and tell him that Willodus sends his best regards. However, Yoz gave me a weapon that could only wound Darazand and not kill him. He hoped it would provoke Darazand and make him angry enough to go kill Willodus himself. Of course, you killed Darazand before he even had a chance to do anything else. When Yoz found out we were both in the Abyss, then I'd be eager to talk to Willodus. He started to give me hints as to where to find this fellow. He lived up to his expectations. Willodus died, and I'm sure you remember what happened next as well as I do. So we killed Willodus for no reason? The dwarf smirked cynically. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Was he to blame for the damage to my reputation? No. Was he an utterly disgusting creature whose face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his own manner? Were the creatures we encountered in said manner the most atrocious and perverted things I've ever met? The answer to these questions is yes. I don't think anyone is going to cry themselves to sleep over his death, and neither should we. Your reputation has been restored. How do you feel? There's a spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. I feel at peace. Now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I am grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this by myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I'm used to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. And none of these are particularly... Like, he's an assassin. Lawful probably would be the best thing for you, but I'm not necessarily... I'm not a lawful character. You know what? I can take a lawful choice every once in a while. Grey War nods in agreement. Who would we be without our reputation? A bunch of opportunistic scoundrels who would be driven away from every door. A dishonorable life isn't worth a copper. What do you think of your membership of the Assassin's Guild of Elutionera? Grey War hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think this position rightfully belongs to me. This guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god Achaekek, or the silent monks of Anaphexia, who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares to touch it, but its name still means something to the discerning client. Elutionera is a crossroads between several different planes, and Yoz's assassins work not only in the Abyss and on Golarion, but also in many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted into society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I am grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allowed me to reap the benefits of my hard work. Grey Boar's future in the Assassin's Guild makes me wonder how long will he keep the mythic powers from Chandra before time, distance, and not being a subject of Chandra's attention causes the mythic powers to wane and disappear from Grey Boar. I don't know. We'll find out, hopefully, at the end of the game. I think everything is clear now. You've been a good employer, Commander. I am glad I made this contract with you. You've managed to restore your reputation and join the guild. What about our contract? Do you want to terminate it? The dwarf begins to count his fingers off one at a time. First, it would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which in turn would have damaged my reputation beyond repair. I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list. We can stop there. Cool. So that's you sorted.
Are exciting.
We're still looking. Oh, dude, are we going to go down for a crystal? I think we might be going down for a crystal. Okay, hang on. Let's head down real fast. I need to. Okay, in this case, let's not head down real fast. Okay. looking for a crystal down here, potentially. The stone is gouged and crumbled, and crystals of glowing purple dust can be seen in several places.
With grace?
Here we go, crystal. Uncover the camouflaged tunnel. Oh, damn. I'm gonna come back for that, because I wanted to rest first, and I don't need Greyboar in my party anymore. I don't actually need Greyboar in my party anymore, so we're gonna rest first before we do that. Hi guys. Let's go to the personal chest. Drop off that, drop off that, drop off that, drop off that. Right, let's give a rest. Rest. Screaming Omelet. Screaming Omelet. Screaming Omelet has been very, very helpful. So this island is in fact a giant corpse of a demon lord. If we conduct excavations, will we be able to examine the contents of its stomach? You're way too eager to get up close and personal with a demon's stomach, Nenio. You forget there's a much faster way you could end up in there. Heals. Okay. Is she back yet? She's back. Okay, Wendu's back. Let's save. Let's save and talk to Wendu. Save. Still works. Right, Wendu. Where have you been? Wendog's clothes are tattered and torn in places. There's a fresh scratch in her cheek and bloodstains on her hands that she seems to have tried to wash off. But her face is alight with happiness, and a wild gleam dances in her eyes. Mistress, I have no excuse. I went off to Lucianira on my own, and it was so much fun. I lost track of time. When I came to my senses, I rushed back here immediately. Something's not right. How about I just kill you, just in case? Wow. That's chaotic? Is it? Really? Take a closer look at Wendog. You see the tension behind her nonchalant smirk, and you realize her disheveled appearance is but an elaborate masquerade. Where did you go? First I visited the 10,000 Delights. That place is a true kingdom of pleasure. The demons who work there are willing to do anything. Literally anything. Wine flows like water, and the incubi. Oh. And I got into a fight with someone jumped up tiefling and we were thrown out. We went to watch the gladiator fights, I bet. I think I killed someone. At least I have my money. Then there was something else. Next thing I knew, I was in a scummy little place called the Bad Luck. And that's when I left to rush back to you. You aren't hiding anything from me, are you? But with a coy smile, Wendog says humbly, I may have neglected to mention a couple of cocky demons whose throats I cut, but what are you implying, mistress? Hmm. Hmm. We can never left the party and save the game again. Fine. I believe you. Still trying to make you nice to me. I believe you. I apologize again, mistress. I deeply regret my actions. The huntress' self-satisfied smile makes it clear that she regrets nothing. Well, we all need to have some fun sometimes. Let's just forget this and move on. Thank you, mistress. You are so understanding. Have you recovered from the fight with Savamalek? Yes, mistress. I'm already better. When we meet again, I'll be ready and won't let him cloud my mind. And then I'll spill the blood of that so-called creator of mongrels so my fellow tribesmen can share in the demon's might. Want to have some fun? Just you and me? Wendog is silent for a while, and then with a guilty glance at you replies dully, Another time, alright? After everything we've been through, I have a lot to think about. My head's full of bitter and difficult thoughts, and I have to deal with them, and I have no right to seek escape from them in your arms. See what you've done to me? Before I would have just dragged you off and had my way with you, because working up a sweat in bed is the best way to knock the dark thoughts out of my head, especially with you as my partner. Wendog closes her eyes and bites her lip dreamily. Our last time together was unlike anything I've ever experienced. So sensual, so close, so real. You used to behave differently when we were alone. Yes, but with you I can be defenseless, in a different way, without whips and a hand pulling my hair. You can start avoiding me now? Frowning, Wendwag levels you with a serious look. I still desire you, if that's what you mean, but everything in my life has changed, and I really need to think about it. Give me time. I like these changes in you. Well, they scare me. I haven't felt anything like this before. But I will try to get used to it, even though these feelings are unnerving. Cool. Now, we talked to you, you're back, welcome back. Is Aru sorted out her thoughts yet? Oh, speaking of which, before I forget. So slow, it's so slow, God. Boop. There you go. Massive, hugely buff our damage resistance. No, you haven't yet thought it for long enough. Okay, fine. Right, let's go into the cave now. Because I think, is that the last thing, really? I mean, time to think needs to trigger, sure. But that is basically finding the crystal, and then I gotta go take a date in the Battle Bliss. Save? Still works? That's gonna be my guiding thought from now on, I think. What's your DR now? I think it's 16? Yeah, damage resistance 16 adamantine. Which means that people can wail on me and I don't die that much any often. Like, I've actually managed to survive entire turns of demons wailing on me. Video return, exactly. Right, let's go down and let's take the actual party is going to go out for the first time in a long. It's you, then you, then no, what? You, then you, then you, then you. There we go. The actual party is together once again. Except you appear down there. You get on the horse. You get on that. You get on the boar. Let's check our buffs. Bless is fine. Bless now lasts what? A minute of levels. Lasting 16 minutes now. Frankly, Bless can probably go under normal at this point. We're casting it apparently. Cool. Heart automatic managers. Aid. Optimistic smile. Good Hope. We're casting Good Hope, which is fantastic. Good Hope is a very good spell. Heroism is being cast on everybody. Believe in yourself, Charisma, and Constitution. Which is a +4 to Dexterity, which is that one. We could believe in yourself. That lasts how long? That lasts. How long does that last? How long does back out real fast. How long does believe in yourself last? 10 minutes a level. Okay, so we can definitely do that as thing in a bit. So buff. Believe in yourself, Constitution on yourself. Bless weapon. You keep failing. No, normal bless weapon on yourself. Please. No, important. That's short. That only lasts for a minute. Aura of Greater Courage. 10 minutes of level. That's normal. Archon's Aura. That's important. Crusader's Edge is important. Effortless Armor is important. This is a Mage Armor. I wish I could do it with the potions. I need to remember to do that with potions. Death Ward. Innovation. Greater Heroism. That's fine. Heal. True Communal. Communal True Seeing. Fine. Bull Strength on you. Although, Bear's Endurance Mass. Cat's Grace Mass. Displacement. No, we have too many displacements to cast. That existed. That was when What's Her Face was around. So we will do that for displacement. Greater visibility. Short on yourself. Fine. Animal growth. On the boar. And on that, cool. Animal growth there. Legendary proportions. Visibility mass. Dragonkind. Sea mantle. Virtue. All the protections. Brilliant inspiration. Move 6 over here. So does stealth work in combat? Mainly it's like about giving concealment chances. It's mostly about giving concealment chance. And if you're invisible and they can't see you, they're denied their dexterity bonus to hit, to think stuff like that. Which means it's even easier to hit them. You hit their flat-footed AC. Cool, that's fine. So we're all ready. Off up. Again, make sure the formation is correct. The formation is not correct. Formation is correct. Right. Buff up once. Buff up twice. Oh god. Help. Let's move up to there. There's no fight here. I'm gonna be upset because I just... You let me take a soul...
What's that?
Ooh. Belt of the Venerated Champion is a belt of Constitution +6 that grants its wearer a +2 bonus on fortitude saving throws and a +1 insight bonus to AC against evil creatures and effects.
Is there trouble?
I am tempted to pick it up and give it
A simple
to
smile
you.
goes a long way.
You actually care about Constitution more than you do a lot of other stuff. Besides, you currently have Cat's Grace casted on you, so have that, because Cat's Grace is still keeping you that, and you're still having the bunch of that. You've all got Bear's Endurance cast on you as well, so it's fine, good. Right, so let's loot what we need to loot. The Hadrian Crystal. Aha! Combat. Oh, the ancient carnivorous crystals. A lot of people got stunned, huh? Unfortunately, the horse is bloody stunned. Ancient carnivorous crystals. What do you got? You have
The light, take you.
Go stand over there, please. Subsonic hum. Ivo, you're back. Okay, Ivo. You know what these? Chandra. So anyway, I started blasting.
Stand down.
Bory McBoreface? You're staggered, but I think you've technically got a turn, right? Oh no, it's technically your turn? But you're just there, so... Ennio. Oh, hi! You're terrifying. I can't even check them out.
No glory without risk.
Windu. Start lobbing it.
Beg me to stop.
It's one of you down. Maybe you should be able to just mouse over it and right click. Even with Monster Inspector, it doesn't work. They're just uncheckable, I guess. Yomine? Bismuth? Ivu. No, it's not. It's specifically these creatures. It was working for other stuff.
Away, you rascal!
It's just these creatures, I think. Hang on, pause, just real fast, just pause. Yeah, plus 38 to hit. On an armor class, is 5. It's a, I need to roll I need to roll a 5 and I'm getting a plus 38 to hit. Chandra Delar does not miss. Ever.
The goddess protects us.
Get back on the damn boar.
No reason to
Get back
pause.
on the horse.
You're a good person. I like you.
Right. Buff up. Bunch up, bunch up, bunch up.
Friendship lasts forever.
Compulsion. Movement. Right. Let's keep moving in case they want to do more combats. Keep that active.
How cute!
For as long as.
Fall
Yep.
here. I swear it.
That doesn't help, unfortunately. I was hoping that it would actually work, but it does not. So there's one there and one there, and one there as well. Shit. Okay, fine.
Into the fray!
Let's try that again.
Take you!
Socio, welcome back to the land of the living.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Chandra, welcome back to the land of the living. I go over there and blast
Your time is over.
Ivu. Oh, I showed totally that as hang on, Ivu. Have you? Yeah, I need to give you the ability to do stuff. Right. What are we actually hitting against here? AC 28. There you go. Boar. Entrap. So you was it? So now you now entrapped, stunned.
The inheritors
1,
guide
2,
my blade.
3. You're getting 4 attacks. Why are you getting 4 attacks? See, that's as long as you're getting 3 attacks, because you're getting 4. He's getting 4 attacks. Weird.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
You offend me.
Ivu. 4, 5, 6. Grandu.
I'll rip you apart!
Okay.
Yes? No time for idling.
That's off. That's off. Good.
The world has suffered
Get on the
enough.
boar.
Are we ready to move out?
I am yours. I will help where I can.
Trust in yourself.
Get onto the that. Oh, yeah, you're gonna cast heal on Bismuth, please. Good. Well, that worked out for us. Good. So, outside. So now... Save quickly. Now we found that, so you gotta give the crystal to the storyteller. Oh, thank God. I keep thinking we're gonna have to give it to Shamira. No, give it to the storyteller. It's an ass to get up to you, though. Oh my God, someone... You know what? Be saved. Battle Bliss. This will take this damn date, then. Do you think it's possible to build a planeswalker like Garruk in the game? With a ton of seriously dangerous summons? How would you do it? It would be interesting. It would be very interesting to build a guaranteed summoner. I don't think... You can go for it. There's definitely a bunch of things that buff summoned creatures. There's definitely a lot of stuff that buffs summoned creatures, so you can 100% go for it. You'd have to find, like, ideally, because if you want to make Garruk, you want maybe like a Blood Rager or something. So you want kind of a barbarian who casts magic, so maybe a prime. If you want to see if one of the barbarian subclasses casts stuff, then you can work with that, start casting things.
With grace.
Right. Curious to see how you'd work it. For your date, Valexia has swapped out her previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. The blood-red hue of her new gown seems particularly fitting, considering the activities of the arena. There you are, my friend. Let's hurry to the box reserved for distinguished guests. I am determined not to let you enjoy the spectacle from any of the seats. Your new dress is very elegant. Wow, just no conversation at all. The demon blushes slightly and gives you a pleased smile. I am flattered you notice such things, especially here in the arena, where there are so many other sights to capture your attention. Speaking of which, the fight is about to start. Flesh golem? A fierce battle unfolds in the arena. The bloody freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Atselm. Atselm definitely tries to resist the onslaught, but the bloody freak is relentless. He strikes one furious blow after another, showing no signs of exhaustion or fatigue as he bears down on his opponent. Atselm attempts to fight back against the enemy with her quick, sudden attacks, but fails to find an opening. Her movements begin to slow, and her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. I can fight all right. I don't like to watch such horrible fights. Watching them is scary and makes me unhappy. Oh, here's an idea. I'll just keep my eyes closed. Aivu squeezes her eyes shut resolutely. Alexia observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity, and you are forced to turn your attention away from the fight as she asks. Slavery is the cornerstone of our life in the Abyss, and gladiator fights are a popular source of entertainment. How are such shows perceived in your homeland of Galarian? What is your view on slavery? The very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. Is probably what I'm going to do. Oh, we can talk to the inheritor. It's probably an interesting way of doing these things. What do you think of Alexia? The angel's voice is tense, as if he's been expecting the fight to break out at any moment.
She is too gentle, too placid. Nothing like at all how she used to behave in battle. No, when we fought one another, she was never meek and gentle. She was a flurry of rage and angry curses. This masquerade, these tricks of hers, it all seems very suspicious to me.
Well, the very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. Alexia smiles approvingly, clearly pleased with your answer. It offends ours too. Demons take great pleasure in enslaving others and will buy and sell slaves without hesitation. But a demon in chains will not rest until they regain their freedom and tear their captors to pieces. With a victorious glow, the bloody freak hurls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wounds. However, Atselm was merely feigning weakness. She dodges at the last moment and strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wound and his howl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Alexia glances disinterestedly at the arena, then returns her attention to you. She's clearly more interested in conversation than in watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Galarians who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority, yet they still charge into battle with as much zeal as those two gladiators down in the arena. So tell me, what gives them motivation to fight? What do they hope to achieve? Interesting. Those who are worthy fight for their freedom. As for the rest, they fight because they are obedient to the will of their masters. The demon nods in approval. I can see that you're insightful enough to notice the invisible chains and collars that bind your kin. Such depth of perception is commendable. My nose is itchy and... It's like when you want to sneeze, but you can't sneeze. I want to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. Atselm, no longer putting up a pretense of weakness, advances against the bloody freak, dealing him several painful blows. She strikes with precision, drawing blood but never delivering a fatal blow. The audience goes wild as Atselm toys with her opponent, and the smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There's no doubt that the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. But the bloody freak isn't finished. He lets out a monstrous bloodthirsty howl. It reverberates around the arena, and as he channels his powerful rage into one last brutal attack. He strikes as swift as lightning, and Atselm's flurry of blows is brought to a sudden halt. She sways slightly, then doubles over, as if embracing the blade that was just plunged through her body. Then, with another primal roar, the demon cuts her down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. Alexia watches Atselm closely. She muses thoughtfully, but every warrior will meet their death eventually. How do Galarians face the end of their life? Are they scared of death? Do they despise it? Or do they welcome it as a friend? The memories of the deceased live on through their deeds. Oh, death is the end, so we should live our life to its fullest while there's still breath in our lungs. You're enjoying the chaotic stuff, I can tell. Symbolism! The memories of the deceased live on through their deeds. Alexia looks at you with newfound respect. Your words distinguish you from a multitude of foes who think only about themselves and give no thought to the future. They fear death, and they tremble at the thought that their pathetic lives will come to an end. The screams and howls of the crowd are deafening. The bloody freak, oblivious to his numerous wounds, basks in the admiration of the audience. The arena master's voice rings out in the battle bliss. All hail the winner! Hail the bloody freak! Hepzamira rises from her... Oh, Jesus Christ, you're in the same... We're in her? Hepzamira rises from her place and announces loudly, I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. Hang on, whoa. Hepzamira, you need a voice. Hepzamira, you definitely need a voice. Let's give you a voice, shall we?
I want this bloody... No, less, deeper. But less, changing the tone a bit. I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on, he is my slave. And anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath.
Diplomacy. Can't fail. Can't fail. Do you want to outbid Hepzamira for this fierce gladiator? Alexia looks at the bloody freak doubtfully, then turns back to you. He's a formidable fighter, I'll give him that. But I doubt Hepzamira will forgive anyone who steals her prize from under her nose. Do you think it wise to antagonize her? Well, having a formidable bodyguard is quite a status symbol in Numenera. Alexia grins approvingly and claps her hands in silent applause. I can see that you already understand why of our customs and traditions. I think I might take your advice. Only moments ago, Hepzibah commanded the attention of the entire audience as she boasted about her power. However, when Alexia rises from her seat, all eyes turn towards the succubus. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Hepzibah. I am touched by this fighter's tenacity. He has found a way to my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to make such a claim, they can say it to my face. Just turn around there. The arena master glances cautiously at Hepzibah, then turns to Alexia and gives her a respectful nod. The crowd erupts into jeers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of Baphomet's daughter. Hepzibah bellows and utters wild curses, and the sounds of her wrath shake the arena. But Alexia ignores her threats, and with a look of magnificent disdain, gives you a sly smile. This is so exciting. I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception with me at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Shamira has prepared something special for her guests, and I would very much like you to experience it with me. I shall wait for you at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. You really must come. I simply won't take no for an answer. Alexia suddenly pauses as she's about to leave. She turns towards you with a look of gentle reproach. Oh, you should have reminded me. I nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest. I insist. Please accept this little gift as a reminder that the doors of my manor are always open to you. This coin is key to the teleportation arch located in the upper city. I would not normally give something like this to my ordinary guests, but there's nothing ordinary about you, is there? Good, I can finally teleport up there now. Right, okay, let's get out of here. Now I need to go... Think, Nemo, think. What do I need to do here? Everything wicked? Nope, that's not good corpses. Oh yeah, we're going up to the Harem of Dreams. That isn't Middle City though. But right now I want to go back up to the High Tower, which is, we can do this from here. Go to the High City, the High Upper City, which is the Terrace of Favored Mistresses. If we want to go to the Mage's... Where is the Mage's Tower? Over there. Okay, so go over here. Wait over here. There's this... Yes, I go... Middle City also has the other spinny puzzle, I think. So I must remember to do that as well. Okay, go to the Mage's Tower, please. Right, so let's go up to talk to the storyteller. There, and then upstairs. Which, let's be honest, you don't need to animate the lift. You really don't. But fine. And let's go talk to you. Where are you at? You are over here. Hello. Let's go talk to storyteller. Hello, storyteller. Hi. Hang on. Any supplies I need to sell here? Nope, we're good. Oh, speaking of supplies I need to sell, what have you got? You have Fixed Obsession, which is a +4 cold keen, throwing axe. Whenever it lands a hit, all its further attacks until the end of the round deal 1 additional force damage. This damage bonus stacks up to 10. Or we have Frost Embrace, which is +4 also. No, it's plus... These are both +3, right? But they've been buffed with Greater Magic Weapon. That's why. We have Greater Magic Weapon there. There you go. So we will keep Frost Embrace, because that's the one that means they get paralyzed if they fail the saving throw. And we'll give you Nordic Welcome. There you go, you get Nordic Welcome, you get Nordic Welcome now. Right, okay. Now, save, make sure you don't screw anything up here. Save. Take this crystal. What do you see? The storyteller takes the crystal and his face becomes twisted with evil rage and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. A bloody stain spreads across your chest and the storyteller's visions once again burst into your mind, just as they did in Canabras when you brought him the stone chisel. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms, but even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood, tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of Ishiar. There's something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there's no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws, and throw her to the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rush forward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air. But she's not here. She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent and impetuous. Someone catch that laughter, choke it. Your mind is confused. Adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching voice. Good. I probably couldn't fail that. Who are you? You don't know me? I am the demon lord Alinthia, Lady of Harpies, sweet-voiced mistress in seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all of the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? That pathetic upstart Nocticula. She attacked without warning and wounded me, and now she's hiding in her shadows, thinking she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, for superiority, for the right to fly over these endless waters, for the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing. One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns, and I will be the one to triumph. How will your fight end? The storyteller's voice changes. You hear a death rattle. She will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters of Ishiar. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like a stone that has decided to talk. From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize. I gain edges. Power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark. A dark, heavy stone slab seems to fall on your back, but this is not enough to break you. Stubbornly straightening your neck, you continue to listen to the storyteller's monotonous voice. Where are you? I am lying in the ground, in the depths of my paths are laid. In the depths my paths are laid. I am asleep, waiting for greedy hands to touch me, gather me up, take my power for their own. Are you the island of Alinthia? Alinithia, the one Illusioneer is built on? Yes, my body became stone. My flesh turned to firmament, and the power hidden in it made it expand and swell. I am the island, and everything hidden within it. I thought the souls of demon lords went to the Rift of Repose after death. Yes, but not me. The one I used to be. She was supposed to go to a secret place, but someone stopped her, locked her in this body. She didn't want those who fell at her hand to return. She found a way to lock their power in their remains, and the power is still there. What will happen to you next? You will take me out. Your hands will take me out of the cavern. The storyteller's voice calms. This is where the road to the past, the one open to me, ends. It leads to this very moment, but I see something else. The future. A possible future. Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension. Ah! It hurts. The crystal is so huge. She is implanting it, sewing it into my living flesh. My flesh! And it oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing in my veins. I am rage. I am agony. I am violence made flesh. Overcoming the scarlet rage seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Who are you and whom do you serve? I am a humble demon whose name doesn't matter. From now on, everyone will call me the Horned Horror. Lady Hepzibah will lead me into battle while I will crush her enemies. No, I will destroy them with my horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who is implanting the crystal into you? Mutasafin, that cunning one with snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Arilu. My mistress Hepzibah ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I am not the first or last to have had this done to them. Mutasafin is a weak and mortal spawn, but even he approves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunates who went first. You feel the thirst for blood and heat pulses through the warrior before an imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller. The power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible. The duty that he intends to brace with honor. What fight awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her own dominion? We have followers in Lucianera. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then our army will bring down all its might given to us by the miraculous crystals, and Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Enough, storyteller. The storyteller's vision fades, and with it the terrible heat in your chest. The old elf comes back from his dream with a helpless sigh. What a horrible vision. I am completely exhausted. I never expected to touch someone's memory of a fallen demon lord who never found peace in the Rift of Repose. I shared a crystal. I shared a vision with you again. Like when you brought me the stone chisel in Canabris. Strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected? To each other? Or to you? So the crystals are demon blood? Yes, hardened blood, in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Alinithia was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. So this city is built on Alinithia's corpse. In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Alinithia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Alinithia's spiritual essence. How can this stone grant powers? I suppose that it happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. What is the Rift of Repose? That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death they usually return to their own abyssal realms, but if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve a good lesson to those who believe in their own might and deem themselves invincible. Everything is clear to me now. Really? Is it? The old elf gives a sudden jolt and says, I've had a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canabris, do you still have it? Can I examine it again? Yes, I think Ember has it equipped. Frowning, the storyteller stands for a while, holding the knife. Finally, he returns the weapon to you and says heavily, No question. The knife is made from Nahindrian crystal. No, not made. This stone is the hardened blood of a demon lord, and considering you found it in the square in devastated Canabris, the blood certainly belonged to Discari and was shed in battle. Okay, is that literally it? Okay. Oh, I can restore the relic. Give the storyteller a piece of the cloak in the next room. Shows, here, restore this relic for me. My god. Analyzing, a dazzling light erupts from the storyteller's hands. The light pulsates, forcing you to squint in pain, and when it finally fades away, you see a thick cloak in the elf's hands. This relic is truly legendary. It has the absorbed power that is too heavy for this world, but I have a feeling that this cloak will suit you well. You have received the bound possibility. Thank you. Okay, so... Okay, what do we have here? The bound possibility. Azata shares a bond with her dragon. 50% damage is redirected to Aivu. In addition, Aivu gets an additional DRN, where N is equal to the Azata's mystic rank. Excuse me, what do you say? Azata shares a bond with her dragon. 50% of the damage I take is redirected to Aivu. In addition, Aivu gets additional damage resistance, N-, where N is equal to my mythic rank, which is currently 6. 6 or 5? 5. What do I lose for this? I lose 5 morale and the whole critical stuff. And I lose resistance plus 3. But I like the design of that. Like DRN. N- means it's literally unavailable. Like N dash, N means N because N is equal to Azata's mythic rank. N is whatever number my mythic rank is, which in this case 5. But dash means it cannot be superseded. You cannot overcome dash stuff. Ivo, do you have what is your DR? You have 5 lawful, so it would become 10. You would have a DR of 10. 5 of that being lawful and 5 of that being dash. It's flat DR 5. On top of her DR 5 lawful. To be fair, and I still have DR 16, so any damage I take gets reduced by 16 and then halved and given to Ivu, who has 250 health. She has way more health than I do. Technically, only because I'm at max burn. Only because I'm at max burn. Okay, good. That's cool. So is the quest done? Talk to Shamira. The truth about the origin of the Hindu crystal has been ascertained. All that remains is to go to Shamira and share this recently acquired knowledge. Or perhaps not. Everyone knows that the demon instinct is to rebel at all costs. Sometimes conspicuous disobedience can lead to greater respect than diligent service. Okay, right, so, we've done here. I wish there was a faster way out. I really wish there was a faster way out of this place. Like a way to just teleport here, maybe, like give me like a thing that just lets me teleport to this place, because my god, it's a pain in the balls to get this done.
This is my time to shine.
Which is then reduced by 10, exactly, which is then reduced by 10, so... It's a huge collection of DRs that are... Any damage I take is reduced by 16, unless it's adamantine or better, and then halved, and the half that goes to Ivu is then reduced by 10, unless it's lawful. In which case it's reduced by 5. First floor. Way out. Then you travel to Middle City. And after the Middle City... Well, in the Middle City... We're going to the Middle City no matter what. Because in the Middle City I want to go to the Spinny Bridge. Now that I've solved the Spinny Bridge... Now that I've solved the Spinny Bridge... Yeah. Spin. Thank you. I get the feeling that that cloak is linked to your
So exciting!
Is linked to your mythic path. I have the slight feeling that that cloak is linked to your mythic path. So if you're a trickster, you get a different cloak. You get a cloak, but it's a different cloak for you. Is my suspicion. Hence why it does a different thing for you. Because this cloak would be absolutely useless. It's an expensive as hell thing. You have to collect stuff from all over the place to be able to make it. It's very rare and difficult, and it takes you up till Act 4 to be able to make it. By which point your mythic path is solid. So I definitely think that it would be shit if he did that and it was always Azata. Like if you were playing Angel or Lich or Demon or whatever, and you did all that and you got an Azata cloak, that would suck. So I'm guessing that cloak is basically whatever reacts with whatever mythic path you are.
With grace?
Right, go to the Heart of the Dreams. We have 2 things we have to do there. Funny. Go to the flesh markets first, because I will not go to the 10,000 delights. 10,000 delights can screw off. Now, where is the spinny thing's over there? Right, spinny thing's over there. So we go here. That's the spinny bridge over there. So we'll do that. Because after the spinny bridge, it's literally both things we need to do are in the harm of ardent dreams anyway. So I'm assuming we have to do Valexia first because it seemed to auto trigger. Right, everybody on board? Good. Now down here. Oh, fine. There. Portal up, please. Now can you get over there? Yeah, can you go over here, please? Okay, good. Now we will...
I refuse to accept their statement.
Who? What? What are you talking to me? Really, guys? Okay, fine.
Stand down.
Yomine. Aivu. Charge of Avakia. Bismuth. Charge you. Fine. Social. You can't charge anyway, so just move us fast. Move up. Move there. A bit more. Nenio, move up as far as you can. What is your saving throw like, Valakia? Will 24, 42 to 61. So can I give you, if I hit you with a heightened persistent, so 38. You're not immune to fear, right? No. So 38 means you have to roll a 14 on your will save and a 17 on your fortitude save. And so if I give you the persistent one, you roll those with disadvantage, and you just die. Nenio, you legend. Ah, yes, Lenio, you legend. Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
So hang on, so that fails to dispel, fine. Sneak attack. So fortitude saving throw failed, so you now, because your fortitude saving throw failed, you now have Nordic Welcome, which means you have -3 penalty to damage rolls and you're slowed for a round. Amber, move up there, please, and thwack you on the face with Hellfire Ray. Okay, your Hellfire Ray at level 6 is on the same level as your Greater Heroism. So the level 6 one is the one we're going to use, I think. Right. Thrall Hunter Master immediately just kills you because that spell deals so much damage. He also didn't have much health. That was what, 71 damage there. 28 is what, 56 plus 6 is 62 plus 8, 70. So you'd had about 140 health, give or take. Boreum with Boreface. Chandra, please.
Away.
So anyway, I started blasting. Thank you. Rolled a 1. Rolled a 1, still hit. Hell yeah, always a chance coming in clutch, as per usual. Only Long Spear, Scimitars of Nothingness. The Robe of Determination. Whenever the wearer of this robe casts a spell that forces the target to make a 42 saving throw, the DC of that save is increased by 2. It also grants the wearer +2 bonus on cast level. Interesting. Interesting. That's braces of armor +3. Okay. What is your robe? That is... You want that. because it means your fortitude saves are harder to roll. Increases your saving throws of mind affecting abilities, which is useful. Increases the save on the DC of the fortitude part of that spell. Increases the DC of all your spells in the illusion school by 2. And then increases all your saving throws at all by 2. If all those things stack, your DCs will be quite high at this point. It might be confirmation bias, but it seems I roll 1s on easy AC enemies way more often than high AC enemies. It is probably confirmation bias. It's probably confirmation bias. Yeah, you can use that because... Oh, fear effect, you don't often get afraid. But you can use that as well. We all should be wearing a shirt under our clothes. Thank you. I need to drink a potion of mage armor. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There's the purple stone knife that's made from... Okay. We're ready. Okay, let's do this. Let's go over here. Let's sort this stuff out then. There's only 5 of them. Okay, right. Go over there.
Exciting.
Socio?
Reach for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Okay. That's the first one. Chandra, go there. But also, Nenio, go there.
Unbiased opinion?
Socio?
Let me help.
Next one over. Wendu, there. Chandra, there.
Style goes a long way.
Actually, Chandra, you can just stay here, because... Now I'm going to flip that halfway across. There you go. Socio, go there.
My will is resolute.
Is there
Chandra,
trouble?
spin that around. Give me... Sela,
Together we stand.
there, please.
No time for idling.
Ta-da! Now, wander around for a bit, make sure there's no trap there like there was last time. Good, loot that, please. Now a banded mail, which means it's a +5 banded mail, but it probably means it's immediately useless. Welcome respite. Whenever the wearer of this +5 banded armor is attacked in melee while being prone, stunned or staggered, the attacker must pass a reflex saving throw DC 30 or suffer from the same condition for 2 rounds. In addition, this armor grants its wearer immunity to fire and acid. You might want to use that. Oh no. Anyway, let's all back out then. Back you out.
A bright
Back
future
out.
The
awaits
goddess
Back out.
protects us.
Back out. Back
All
out.
will be revealed.
Good.
But then there will be no mysteries.
Do you care about that? Because you don't give a crap about your dex up bonus really anyway. That's 12 plus 3, that's 14. That would be 12 plus 1, that's 13. With way higher armor check penalty. Nope, full plate of spell nullifying gives you even... Yeah, that's still useful. Like, banded armor is a really weird armor. I don't like banded armor. This banded armor is in a really weird place because it's heavy armor. If you can use banded armor, you can use full plate mail. If you can use banded armor, you can use full plate. If you can use full plate, why would you ever use banded armor? Like, oh, but it's lighter. Sure, but if you're using full plate, you are 100% using strength. If you have strength, weight isn't the problem. Banded armor is a really, really weird armor. Like, only some armors are even worth it in this game. Not from, like, armor is bad armor. There's, like, if you can use heavy armor, why would you use anything other than full plate? If you only can use light armor, why would you use anything other than a chain shirt? Or a mithril chain shirt, specifically? If you can use medium armor, why would you use anything else other than a breastplate? Like, hide armor is worse than a breastplate. Padded armor is worse than studded leather. It's really like, why would you do these things? Right, save. Let's get in there and actually do this. Sorry, that's my rant about armors. It was a good idea of mine to introduce you to high society at this reception. We are a subject of gossip among the guests. I heard them whispering about how we showed up together. I don't remember stats, but Web Strider padded armor is in use by Arrow, I believe, for me. Yeah, but is that because it's padded armor or because the stats of it are useful? Like it has an interesting ability. Is it like the AC is useful, or it has a specific ability that you're using? That is worth more. Exactly. Like the ability has to be worth more than the AC. Aru shouldn't be getting hit anyway. So what will happen at this private reception? Alexa's eyes widen and she leans forward as if letting you in on a secret. Shamira came up with such an interesting idea. Today she will dispense false justice. Shamira's voice rings out. Okay, alright. Calm the fuck down. Shamira's voice rings out the hall. All rise. The proceedings will now begin with the dispensation of false justice. I, Shamira the Ardent Dream, will perform the duties of judge. The rights of prosecution will be granted to anyone acquainted with rage and hatred, and the part of the defender will be given to time and blind fate. All the participants are obligated to show due dread and obedience to the decisions of the court. Now, our first case is brought by the assassin Dogward against the bodyguard for hire Catrol. Catrol? Dogward accuses Catrol of being exceedingly nimble and dexterous. This excessive dexterity enabled the defendant to foil 3 assassination attempts against his employer, thus preventing the plaintiff from fulfilling his contract. Alexia is more interested in having a conversation than in watching the sham trial. You know, my dear friend, after our last... Alexia pauses playfully. Visit to the Battle Bliss, I've been thinking a lot about the customs of Golarion. Despite our differences, we actually have a lot in common. Our actions and desires stem from the same passions, except when it comes to... Alexia's eyes widen with excitement as she utters a word that is as foreign to the abyss as you are. To love? It is common knowledge that demons know nothing about love, so why don't you explain it to me? Do you still believe that Alexia is dangerous?
More than ever. More than ever. Take a look at this place. She brought you here to witness this mockery of justice, to watch this genuine insult to truth and fairness. She's either trying to provoke you to violence, or make you one of her obedient puppets.
Love is a... Lawful is a... Wow, Jesus. It is a pure and uplifting feeling in your soul that cleanses your heart of all burdens and pains. Alexia stares at you with wide eyes as she repeats your words. Pure and uplifting feeling. How intriguing, and how unfamiliar. Our passions are tempestuous, and our feelings stem from the darkest depth of our soul. But you say this feeling is pure. Fascinating. Growling with rage, Catrol the bodyguard has his head chopped off with a giant axe for being too good at his job. The crowd roars its approval, and the beaming plaintiff counts his coins. This is a perversion of justice. They're making a mockery of the very idea of a fair and noble trial. They enjoy ridiculing law. It is not true that love restricts freedom, that its harsh constraints can sometimes lead to cruel, evil deeds? Does not love force people to act contrary to their desires and subordinate them to the object of their affection? Not even the most loving souls feel occasional regret about trading away their freedom for love? Haven't the most terrible betrayals have been committed for the sake of love? Doesn't unrequited love cause mortals to commit suicide? And isn't rejection the reason they often resort to violence and other terrible crimes? I am most curious to hear your answer to these questions. I am against all constraints. Free love always triumphs. As for crimes, well, no one said love wasn't dangerous. Alexia repeats her words slowly as if tasting them. Free love, dangerous. That sounds thrilling and perilous. I love games like that. The execution has the audience in an uproar. The demons howl their approval and Shamira has to raise her voice to be heard. Next, we will hear the case of Varsa the Nosecutter. He attacked 2 Volutionaries visitors from another plane, even though the Great Nocticula made it clear that they were under her protection. Varsa the Nosecutter tracked down his victims in the upper city and killed them with his glaive. Then he robbed them and cut off their tongues and noses. Come on. This scrawny demon doesn't look like a hardened killer. He rides in his shackles, yelling hysterically, But I am not Varsa the Nosecutter! I don't even know who that is! My name is Sharzal, and I've never been to the upper city. I'm not allowed to enter, even though that's where a slaver of my status should live. Besides, I've never held a glaive in my life. This is all Hepzibah's fault. She wanted to buy my slaves at half price and I refused to sell. Now she's taking revenge against me and plans to get her hands on my slaves. It seems to me that love is like a living creature. Sometimes it behaves one way and other times another way. It is contradictory and inconsistent. It leads to both good and bad outcomes. And, like every living creature, it is bound to die eventually. After all, every love, no matter how strong, is doomed to die. Is that not so? Ember nods seriously. That is true. Love always ends. That either ceases to be love, or is lost altogether when the one we love dies. That is why we mortals value love so much. We know that it will make over before we are ready. But that isn't true. We value it for the moments of true happiness. When you are with the people you love, you can laugh and drink and joke and tell silly stories, and you feel like it will last forever. Because when love is with us, death ceases to exist. Ember answers with a cheerful laugh. Of course, you are right. What you say is so nice. It is so true. Love does help us feel less afraid of death. It can help even make us feel immortal. Doesn't this bother you? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't at all. It doesn't bother me either. Love never goes away. Old love just gets ready to new love. Alexia maintains her composure, but you can see the corners of her mouth twitch and her eyes twinkle mischievously. This is all madness. True madness. Everything you say is nonsense and empty fantasies, yet I find them impossible to resist. My head is spinning. What have you done to me, my cunning friend? Goodbye, head. Shamira shouts to be heard above the screams of Varsa the Nosecutter. The court finds the evidence of the indicted person's innocence to be quite convincing. However, false justice requires every sin to be punished. So therefore, I hereby declare that this demon is Varsa the Nosecutter, and he shall be executed without further delay. Shamira throws a conspiratorial glance at Hepzibah, who stands nearby. The latter grins and bows mockingly. Shamira announces loudly, and the last crime for today is the most harmful and treacherous. Listening to you, I mean, this is irrelevant. It's a crime of sinful mercy. Hang on, what? And the offense was further aggravated by an attempt at self-sacrifice. A tiefling is brought forward in chains. Shamira glares fiercely at the bloodied figure. The mortal who stands before you is a descendant of Sharzal, a slave trader who died recently. You just killed him. A week ago, this tiefling was offered the chance to be an accomplice in the murder of his progenitor, Sharzal, in exchange for a portion of Sharzal's slave holdings. However, this mortal refused to participate in such a cunning, highly profitable murder. Driven by some insane familial sentiment and a disgusting display of fondness, Shamira literally spits out this last word. He warned Sharzal about the possible attempt on his life and personally hired Catrol, one of the best bodyguards in Lucianera, to guard his father's life. Shamira has to shout to be heard over the indignant clamor of her demonic audience. There's more! During the last attempt on Sharzal's life, this mortal, driven by the most disgusting feelings of duty and gratitude for his own existence, tried to cover his father with his own body to save him from the assassin's dagger. We find such actions to be criminally insane and dangerous. Therefore, false justice demands that we sentence this mortal to death. Sharzal's property will be declared destitute of an heir and henceforth accessible to anyone who wishes to take possession of it. The tiefling is too weak to protest, and at a signal from Shamira, he is executed by the guards. Alexia smiles at you, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She seems uninterested in the drama that just played out before your eyes. Thank you for our conversation. I expected to find it interesting, but I had no idea that our discussion would be so thought-provoking. I am glad I decided to come here with you, and I sincerely hope that you will visit me again. I hope to see you at my manor soon. I host small receptions for the most interesting and noteworthy residents of the Upper City. Conversations at these receptions are always entertaining. If you were to attend, we could continue our discussion about love. Of course, I seriously doubt my guests would be as interested in this topic as I am, so perhaps we should finish our conversation in private. I hope to see you soon, dear friend. Don't stay away too long. I'm looking forward to your next visit. Alexia gives you a dazzling smile, then vanishes into thin air. Bye! And so does Hepzibah. Right, that's that done. That save works, yay. Right, Shamira, let's have a chat with you about this ancient crystal stuff. How much can you get away with not telling you? Don't bother me while I'm dispensing. Fine, we'll leave and come back in again. You clearly want that to happen, don't you? We'll leave and come back inside again. But you can reset this to a more amenable state. Saving? Save! Yay! Every single time I manage to successfully save now will be definitely a moment of happiness. Right. Let's talk to you, Shamira. Let's save again, just to make sure that we're at this correct point. And how much can we get away with not telling you? After she notices you, Shamira gives you a displeased frown and irritably asks, You again. Have you no friends that you must keep coming here to chat with me? Or perhaps, though I find this extremely hard to believe, you're not completely useless and have something of interest for me. I am not giving you the knife. I've completed your task. Chimera ignores you, looking somewhere else, but in your mind you hear her angry hiss. So speak if you have. But use your mind instead of flapping your lips. Your mind.
I know that you have done so much to win Chimera's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Forget everything I've told you. We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the Ardent Dream and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals.
Interesting. Well, we're not going to do the top one. But how bad are we going to do this? Two. That's probably going to start a fight. But yeah, screw you. You can stew in your ignorance. What? You little piece of filth. A painful spasm twists through your body. Chimera's magic crashes over your will. I failed a will check. Okay, no, hang on. Hold the actual phone. I'm not failing a will check over this. Let's try this again. Read your task. Blah, blah, blah. Screw you. Build the will save. Can I buff myself to make that easier to do? Hang on, I need what? I need to roll 27, and I've got a plus 12. Okay, let's think about this. Let's try to get ourselves some resistance bonuses here. And see if you can make it more than a 50, because at the moment it's not a 50-50 yet. At the moment it's less than a 50-50. So what can we do to help us in this regard?
I will lend you my aid.
We can Holy Aura, which gives us a +4 resistance bonus. Have you been heroism? You've been heroism, which is +2 morale. You can do a greater heroism.
I like you.
Can you do a greater heroism?
My favorite aid.
The world has suffered enough.
I'll prove I am the best.
Can you do a greater heroism, Ember? Greater heroism, please. And what does that give us? Plus 16. Holy Aura, greater heroism, improved Iron Will. Plus 16. It's a 27, so I need to roll 11. So it's literally a 50-50 now.
No time for idling.
Literally 50-50. Quickly save. With the 50-50 in place. Blah, 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 blah. With a bit of effort, you manage to force Chimera out of your mind. An angry grimace contorts her face. What is blind language? Good point! Mind blank would probably help as well. You can't break me. Cursing Chimera brings more force to bear against you. A vein pulses on her temple. The latest attack is much stronger, but you muster all your willpower and succeed to fend it off. 31. Jesus. Okay. I'm rolling at plus 18 right now, but that was a 31. I only just managed to beat that. Keep trying, it won't work. Swearing Chimera unleashes all her power on you. You'll regret that, you little bitch. You refuse to talk? So be it. I'll just rip everything you know out of your mind. Nope, that's a 35. 35 minus 18 would be what? I need to roll 17 or higher to make that happen, I think. Can we get a mind blank? It's a good point. No one has a mind blank ready, I think. No one's got mind blank equipped, right? I don't think I have anyone who knows mind blank, unfortunately. I don't think I have anyone who knows mind blank. Do I have a scroll of mind blank? I do have a scroll of mind blank. I wonder if that works. It's saving throws only. It's not a will save, unfortunately. Divine favor is luck, right? Divine favor is luck, but I can't cast on other people. And it doesn't give you resistance checks. Like, interestingly, right? Actually, interestingly, mind blank. Then you start learning these things. Circle of Death, Crushing Despair, Foresight, Communal Mind Blank. I wonder if that works. Like, I genuinely wonder if that works. Unfortunately, I have one of them. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try if that, because like from an RP perspective, that should work. From a roleplay perspective, that should work. Mind blank is there. It doesn't actually affect that. But from a roleplay perspective, mind blank should affect this conversation. I'm not sure if it would, but it should. Completed a task, blah blah blah. Blah blah. Can't break me. Train won't work. Yes! Shamir's last blow is not strong enough to break you. You force Lucianira's ruler out of your mind, delivering a brutal parting blow. The DC was way lower. The DC was way lower. Why was the DC lower? It was higher than that last time, wasn't it? It was higher. It was like 30. It was 35 last time rather than 32, rather than 25. I wonder if Mind Blank had an effect on that. You've lost. Get out of my head. Shamira reclines on her throne, exhausted, and hisses through clenched teeth. You cretin! You clearly have an iodine deficiency. Get out of my harem now. A buzzing hum rises among the stronger spectators who witnessed your confrontation. You hear angry curses directed at you, but they ring hollow. For the first time in centuries, Shamira has received a public dressing down, and witnessing it was a true delight for the assembled demons. Like, cool. Genuinely cool. Kinda want to find another scroll of that now, specifically.
You are most curious, mortal.
Hello! Get out of my head! You were rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I finally have your attention?
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
So, what do you need?
I would like to meet you in person, my remarkable and daring Galarian guest. You have been granted a great honor, an audience with a lady in shadows.
There's no S there. There's no S there.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Nocticula, you're not wearing any clothes, are you? Troubling. Okay. So we did that. It was very, very cool. Nenio, let's do this real fast. Learn the spells you haven't got. What's Foresight? Foresight is level 9. For 10 minutes per level, you were never flat-footed. You get a general idea of what action to take, +2 insight bonus. Hang on, what? Okay, so it just gives you +2 insight bonus to 18 reflex saves. Interesting. So, yeah, learn that one. Heroic Invocation. Again, really good spell. Really good spell, that. +4 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls. Then take a mass icy prison. And it's that. Enemies only. Ooh. That's cool. What else do we have here? Communal Mind Blank. Protection from elements. You're good. You're sorted. So you currently have Communal Mind Blank. Unfortunately, it's an abjuration spell. Damn. Unfortunately, it's an abjuration spell. But you can now craft. You can now craft the scrolls for it, which is the important thing. You can craft the scroll for Communal Mind Blank. Only lasts for 4 hours rather than 24 hours, but still, 4 hours is more than enough, because 4 hours of essentially real time. Not counting rests, obviously. Affects all enemies in a 30-foot radius, and Icy Prison's a pretty good spell. Broken Vacation is pretty decent too. Though that's was it, +4. It's a morale bonus to attack and damage rolls, whereas Good Hope is a +2 morale bonus on attack and damage rolls. So it's actually better attack and damage roll bonuses than that. I guess Good Hope would have helped out there as well, because Good Hope would give you a morale bonus. Creature Heroism does that. Never mind. Anyway, let's go quickly. You gotta do that. That will happen normally because we'll take Ember to meet Nocticula, and I just need to basically rest a couple of days until Arushale wants to talk to me about stuff, I guess. Anyway, let's go to the Terrace of Favored Mistresses. We'll not go see Nocticula, especially not now. It's too late. But we'll see if we can finish out this quest. Have a rest back at the camp. And we'll find out what we get. Okay, where are we looking for? We're looking for that. Rupture. Okay, fine. You need to get portal up. Guys, this is the mice, isn't it? Portal up is over here. And then that's going to spin around.
Friendship lasts forever.
Man, this is nuts. It's really cool. I really enjoy Illusionera. Like, I genuinely really enjoy what they've done with Illusionera. That stuff is... It's kind of annoying, but at the same point, it's cool. And save first. Oh, please don't go in immediate conversation. Cool. Save. Nope, never mind. Immediate conversation. The sound of Jerabith's excited chattering fills your ears. Fine.
I don't know how adept you are at reading the emotions of others, so I must warn you. You are in danger.
Why am I in danger?
Alexia's greatest enemy is her own boredom, and it has bested her once again. My lady grows tired of you, and your company no longer gives her as much joy as it did before. You have ceased to surprise her, and she now finds you tedious and dull. If you wish to keep her interest, you need to stop acting so predictably. Try to keep her puzzled and intrigued by your behavior. If you follow my advice, you may stand a chance of leaving the rapture of rupture with your mind and body unharmed.
Okay. Well, I have to go.
Of course. You want to keep Alexia waiting. She hates feeling neglected.
Alexia's demeanor has changed since the last time you saw her. She looks at you with a mixture of boredom and irritation. When she greets you, her friendliness no longer seems genuine, but forced and insincere. Here is a long-awaited guest. The performance is about to begin, and there's so much new talent here today. I wonder if any of them will entertain me. I killed Jerabith, so I have no idea how to keep Alexia on side. That's so cool. Yeah. I was pretty good at keeping her. Who knows what will happen between us tonight? The demon glares at you indignantly. I hope you're not suggesting anything improper. I'm not sure we're trying to insinuate, but I would advise you not to be insolent with me. Clap, 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 clap. There's the bodyguard as well. Alexia claps her hands imperiously, and one of her performers begins to sing a heartfelt ballad in a deep, velvety voice. Alexia looks tired, and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up here in the abyss? You are not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world?" What do you think is going on?
This is the finale. The performance is about to end, as I've already told you. Alexa's temper is volatile, and now you can see the proof of my words. She has grown tired of her new Galarian companion, and will unleash her anger upon you at any moment. If you can surprise her, you might buy yourself some time. Otherwise, you should be prepared for a fight. We are now in this wild creature's lair, and our enemies have us cornered.
You... Well, let's try to be unpredictable then. You invaded my world, so now you will reap what you've sown. Damn it. Somebody came for revenge? How predictable. I hope for something more original. The demon interrupts the ballad with an impatient clap of her hand. How far back is the load? I want to see if I can get that right, because I was trying to be like, let's be unpredictable and pick something I haven't been picking this entire time. And it's, nope, that's the predictable option. Okay. You know what, I'm just going to play, like, the stuff I would usually do. Hang on, so we are at the correct point? We are at the correct point, right? Okay, so we've arrived. So we're going to leave here. Go there. Oop, hang on. Right. Go up here. And then we go over here. Back. Back this way. Back, you crazy place. We are ready for a fight if a fight happens. But if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this properly, you know? I'll save here what I wanted to do beforehand anyway. People get on your horses.
I will lend you my aid.
Yes?
Save. Short Buffington. Get in there. If there's a fight. Did you go good or evil? Well, judging by the abyss, I guess evil. No, pretty good. I'm pretty good. Yeah, we've done this. Why am I in danger? Blah, blah, blah. I have to go. Right. Alexa's demeanor has changed since last time. Blah, blah, blah. I'm starting to suspect that you're losing interest in our conversations. Alexia throws you a withering glance and mutters something under her breath before she answers. In that case, you should act fast before you lose what remains of my interest. So hey, Slamlord. Yeah, we've been pretty good. We're in the abyss, but that's just part of this plot. Alexia looks tired, and her eyes are full of sadness. There's a wistful note in her voice as she asks, "Tell me, how did you end up in here in the abyss? You're not one of us. Our ways are foreign to you. Why did you come to our world?" "I came here because I wanted to." Jerabeth must have noticed the look of anger that flashed across Alexia's face. The telepathic voice interrupts your conversation.
Your niece has every reason to keep the true purpose of her visit to Abyss a secret, Lady Alexia. It is well known that she won many battles against the demons in her homeworld of Galarian. Perhaps she's been tight-lipped about her visit because it is a part of an intricate plot for further conquests.
Jerabeth's clever words are not without effect. Alexia smiles slightly and looks at you with renewed interest. Jerabeth's voice goes quiet and you realize she's no longer projecting her words into Alexia's mind. The message is intended for you alone.
I've helped you escape her wrath this time, Karith Leader. If I continue to interrupt your conversation, I will only share in your grim fate. Stop being so predictable. If you behave more erratically, you might be able to stave off Alexia's boredom and survive the reception.
The demon interrupts the ballad with an impatient clap of her hands. The singer quails beneath your imperious gaze and hurries away. Another performance steps forward, dressed as a jester. We have to be more unpredictable, do we? Okay. Here's another one for you, Distinguished Guest. How many mortals would it take to paint this manor? Maybe the evil actually already... Maybe. Depends how hard you throw them at the walls. Stupid joke. That wailing must starting to annoy me. What do we have next? Oh, another fool has decided to entertain me with jokes. Well, as far as I'm aware, you mortals seem to enjoy it, even though you try to pretend yourselves different from us creatures of vice and evil. Now that I'm thinking about it, what is the difference between demons and Galarians? There's light and mercy in our souls. The demon waves her hand dismissively. Do you really think you are the first Galarian I have ever met? There's as much darkness in your souls as there is in ours, and you cannot pretend that your kind is unacquainted with the sins and vices that bring demons such light. Don't bore me with your religious propaganda. Alexa dismisses the gesture with a wave of her hand. A scrawny spellcaster comes forward and immediately conjures up two illusions that begin to fight violently with one another. I'll cut off your wings and put you in chains and teach you obedience. May death take you, you despicable beast. The light will prevail. Alexia rolls her eyes in exasperation, and her voice is unpleasantly shrill. Deep down, I'm beginning to wonder if you're worth my time. Why should I desire your company? What more do you have to offer? Unpredictable, huh? Because I will rise to great heights. It is in your best interest to be friends with me. If looks could kill, Valexia's arrogant smirk could certainly inflict a mortal wound to anyone's self-esteem. Don't flatter yourself, little Galarian. Your short, meaningless life and your stupid, painful death will go unnoticed in both Lucianera and the Abyss. The millennia will erase your name from history, and all traces of you will turn to dust. Alexia snaps her fingers in irritation, and magic sparks fly from her fingertips. The performers who were unlucky enough to provide the evening's entertainment begin to scream with pain. Their bodies change shape, density, and color. In a mere matter of moments, they have been completely transformed into a set of whimsically decorated furniture. The pieces of furniture creak sadly, as if lamenting their bitter fate. Alexia is clearly tired of you, and the polite words she forces out from between her clenched teeth do a poor job of hiding her frustration. I must admit that our time together has brought me a certain degree of amusement. However, I do not intend for us to meet again. I ask that you take this humble gift as a sign of my affection and in fond memory of the pleasure of our conversations used to provide. This is one of my latest creations. It has an intelligent mind of its own. It is certainly more clever and sophisticated than many living creatures I know. The jewelry will identify the most important traits and features of its owner, and then it will enhance those abilities. It is a rare and valuable gift, and I hope you will appreciate its worth. And now I must ask you to leave. I have grown tired of your company. Do you know anything about this? Was this your doing? Alexia narrows her eyes as she examines Phidian. Do you really think I would release such a poor craftsmanship into the world? Words fail me. However, I have seen work like this before. It was done by an incompetent, untalented individual who called himself Bladesmith. He showered me with compliments and asked to be my apprentice, but in truth he just wanted to learn my secrets. Needless to say, I refused him in no uncertain terms. Well, let's see what he managed to learn on his own. It looks like he lacked the skills to copy my transformation spells, and he clearly had no idea what he was doing. This is disgustingly crude work. The soul didn't feel the shape completely, and part of it still's lost somewhere. To tell you more, I'll need to disassemble this sample. Don't even think about it. You demons are always looking for a reason to start dismembering people. If you were here to fight instead of talk, I'd be more than a match for you, sweetheart. You'd have a tough time taking me down. How abominable. Its mind seemed flaws too. The Bladesmith should have called himself the Bungler, because that would have been more accurate. Just look at this. He was clearly incapable of selecting the right kind of soul and transforming it properly. What a waste of material. Bye. Alexia looks at you with barely concealed annoyance, but she forces herself to smile politely. Our dates were unforgettable, and now I ask that you leave as soon as possible. Your diplomacy and wits are to be commended. Not every person could survive an evening like this unscathed, but you managed to avoid being turned into an exquisite item of decor. Cool. What did we get for this? I think you were right, Eclectic Fruit. I think when she didn't interfere, that was the one that worked. What did we get for this? We got Alexa's Magnifying Amulet. +5 natural armor enhancement, also against +2 to the current highest current ability score. Really? Is an enhancement bonus, right? No, it's a typeless bonus. +5 natural armor enhancement armor class, which is fine, but it gets a +2 typeless bonus. Ooh, nice. I mean, that's a +3. That's +5 natural armor, plus an additional +2 to my constitution. And constitution is important for my thing, for my stuff. Con is important for me. Honestly, really cool about that. Pretty dang nifty, not gonna lie. Cool, that's that one done. Let's go back to base. I'm gonna go back down to base, have a rest. See if the rest is enough to get... Because the only thing left now is time to think. Being's Awakening is still ongoing, apparently. Near is not here. Is in the real world. More Than Nothing, Nameless Ruins are in the real world. Traces of Shadows. Hillor isn't here. I might go back to... I might do... What I might do is I go back to the... Kineticist. Yeah, Kineticist. I might go back to the tavern and talk to the other Pathfinder guy and see if he gives a letter to Hillor on my behalf. I don't think he does, considering that quest is not meant to be completed this chapter. I'm assuming it's not required that I give it back to him. Badlark Tavern. I got the DLC to get Shifter. Let me know how it goes. I'm holding off on the DLC because I'm in the middle of a playthrough, so I don't necessarily want to add that right now. I'll probably add it for another playthrough. Not necessarily going to stream another playthrough. Not sure if I'm going to go ahead and do that, but I'll wait for more stuff from the season pass to come out as well. I want to see what else they do. There you go. Casting a discerning glance at you, the Count bows with dignity. Allow me to express my compliments. You managed to shut down one of the largest slave trade centers in the Abyss. Now that the flesh markets are closed, slave hunters will have more trouble selling their living goods. They will have to look for new markets, the supply chains will fall apart, and the profitability of the trade will drop. I have to admire your work. You've planted a rather sharp dagger into the back of the slave trade of the Midnight Isles. I found the spinner of Darkmaster's diary. Kristoff smiles dryly. I'm sure that Hillor will be thrilled to learn of your discovery. I hope, however, that it will not encourage him to launch another suicidal raid in pursuit of the spinner of Nightmare's head. If he finds his death, I hope that neither of you nor I will be accessories to the horrible crime. Sometimes I fear that by keeping Hillor free, we are enabling a person obsessed with revenge, one suffering a severe mania. Hang on. Okay, no, that just needs an any new person. They give a draconic aspect. Oh, cool. Like I said, I'm looking forward to messing around with it, but I'm probably going to wait for it a little bit longer. Nexus, rest up there. Make sure everything's okay. Do I just rest over and over again until Aru's done? I mean, what exactly is happening here? Excuse me. Just waiting for Aru to be done over and 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 over again. Rest up here. Right, now, if you wanted to do it, let's put you there briefly. You can't craft, that's fine. Now, you could, now, if you wished, craft Mind Blank Communal. It's a guaranteed success. We can craft loads of them. Holy crap! Mind Blank makes you immune to true seeing, so you can actually be invisible for someone with true seeing? The subject is also protected from all items, spells, and other effects that gather information about the target through divination magic, such as thought sense, true seeing, and seen visibility. Does that mean if you have mind blank, you can actually appear invisible to people who have true seeing? Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. Legendary proportions doesn't actually lower your dexterity like a large person does. You need someone to, like... Can you cook something, please? You can't do this. You can't do the mage potion. That's fine. Whatever. Sneeze. Screaming omelet. We can make a couple more of those. We can go Demon Slayer soup, I guess. It's only 50%. Okay, so when you give it 34 plus 22, so you can do monster casserole is the best thing you can do. To guarantee success. I mean, mulled wine is also another one you can do to guarantee success. Do monster casserole. And you are gonna do a scroll of scroll legendary proportions. Of legendary proportions, okay? Right, do this.
You shamans are strange. It's like you wield magic like clerics, but with strange spirits instead of gods. It makes me uneasy.
What does it matter where the power comes from? What matters is it's on our side.
Cool. Right. Enough time has passed. Well, time has passed. You said several days, Aru. Am I just waiting here? In which case, am I just gonna like essentially not do anything? Look at my look at my stuff. Holy crap. I can go to 12 points of burn. Are you kidding me? 12 points of burn. Oh my god. 294. If I max that out, then max that out, means I'm down to 102 HP. My damage bonuses will be insane. I had a plus 45 to hit with 9 burn. Does that mean I'm gonna have like a plus 60? Aru, you still good? No. I'm gonna rest again. I'm not gonna bother making food though. If that's the case, I'm not gonna bother making a food. Once this has happened, I think I'll make a second one of these just because we can. Everybody knows that a succubus's kiss is deadly, so why do demons pay money to have a succubi kiss them? For the same reason that people spend money on tobacco and alcohol. Sure, it kills them, but it's a pleasant way to go. I was certain that was going to be to Aru. Guess not. Oh, that sounded like a quest proc. There you go. Good. Okay. I've been thinking, and... well, you see, what I'm trying to say is... Extremely embarrassed, Arushale's voice becomes progressively quieter until you can barely hear what she's saying. Relax. Now summon your courage and tell me what you wanted to say. Yes, just give me a moment, sorry. After several deep inhales and exhales, Arushale finally pulls herself together and blurts out, I need to go back to my dream. And... come with me, please? You finally figured out what to do with the table? No, it remains a mystery to me. But I had another idea. Something I can't do alone. I thought, this is going to sound odd. I doubt dreaming was even work like this, but what if I try to fall asleep inside my dream? to dive deeper into the dream world. What could I find there? Dun dun. What if that's where the answers to my questions are hidden? What if Desna herself, or even me? The real me? You wanna go a dream within a dream? How many layers deep you gonna go, Aru? But the problem is, Zygus blushes again, her voice dropping to a barely audible whisper. That's where the nightmares are. Someone will have to guard my sleep. Someone who won't get scared of what is to be seen there. Someone who knows what kind of monster I used to be, and still accepts me. Someone... You know sleeping is nothing you can do in a dream. In a dream world, your kiss won't be deadly, will it? You need someone you can trust. Yes. Will you help me? Right now? Or else I won't ever work up the courage again. Nah. I'm romancing Wendu. Arushlei's hot fingers touch your hand and you both immediately fall into a dream. If I wasn't romancing Wendu, maybe. Oh, if I wasn't romancing Wendu, absolutely. Aru's dream is still empty. The faint smoky smell of burnt dreams still lingers in the air. Arushlei throws a cautious glance into the darkness, where her nightmares lurk, but there's nothing to see right now. They are there, I know it, she says in an almost inaudible whisper. Arushlei lies with her head in your lap. You see a fearfulness in her eyes. They'll come, I know it. Don't let them get me, please. Yeah, this is clearly, if you want to romance Aru, this is clearly the time for it. What should I expect? I don't know. I'm too afraid to imagine. This is the world of dreams, the world of my nightmares. Expect anything and everything. Just don't be afraid. Go to sleep. I'll guard you. Thank you. She closes her eyes and falls asleep instantly. It's the first time you've seen her sleeping. Her face is unmarked by sadness, worry, or embarrassment. Sleeping within her dream, Arushlei seems at peace and completely innocent. She's so beautiful, isn't she? You can barely make out the features of the shadow standing before you. A sturdy man in his 40s with a rusty mail shirt. His eyes are two gaping holes, oozing with pus. More than anything in the world, I loved watching her. She knew that, and that's why she took my eyes. Do you believe me? I do. You believe shadows, dreams, demons, nightmares? Your gullibility will be the end of you, as it was the end of me. More and more shadows emerge from the darkness, their bodies deformed and mutilated. We don't care about you. We are dead. We're not even here. Wait till I lie. We're not part of reality anymore. But now we're right here with you. The shadow points his finger at the sleeping girl's temple, as if taking aim with a crossbow. And this is the place we'll never disappear from. She will not forget me. She won't forget any of us. Won't ever forgive herself for what she did. The head of this monster is a haunted house, and if you're going to be with her, you'll have to share this burden. Guilt, regret, memories. Think hard. Do you really want her and all this baggage? Are all of you her victims? What did she do to you? The congregation of shadows begins to move. Maimed bodies and despair-stricken faces surround you. From every side you hear a choir of voices listing Arushlai's crimes. She broke my legs and left me to die of thirst, made me watch her kill my friends, desecrated the temple of my deity with my intestines, mutilated, tortured, burned, violated, drove to madness, murdered. I'll help her live with these memories. You think it'll be easier if you're together? A shadow emerged from the crowd, but it looks somehow different from the others. There's a young woman in a loose robe with the sacred symbol of a butterfly in her chest. She looks dark, not like the darkness of despair, but like the night sky. You think back to when Arushlei told you her story. You were both standing next to a grave. This must be the priestess whose death prompted Arushlai's redemption. After our encounter, after Arushlei killed me and then realized how much evil she had wrought throughout her life, she fled to a desolated space. She hoped that being far from humans would help her avoid temptation, but all isolation can do is help her unlearn her evil ways. Who, if not humans, can help her learn kindness and love? The priestess looks at you searchingly, her eyes twinkle like stars. So, this is you whom she chose to be her guide in the world of mortals. I hope she made the right choice. Are you the priestess who Arushlei buried near the Green Gates? At least, it is her image that I wear. I am just her memory. Bitter, painful, but still bright. I am regret, but I am also hope. On the path that Arushlei has taken, I am her sorrowful guiding star. Tell me, what is your name? How can I tell you something that she doesn't know? Arushlei murdered you. Don't you hate her for that? I became her last crime, and her first step on the path to redemption. The last one she murdered and the first one she felt sorry for. I am a sorrowful memory, but there is no hatred in me. Of course, I don't wish her any harm. Your eyes shine like stars. Tell me, are you really just a servant of the Great Dreamer? Or maybe you're... The Shadow's twinkling eyes look directly into your soul. With a mysterious smile, she brings her finger to her lips. Technically, Desna is my god too, so... How can I help her find redemption? We are her sorrow, her conscience, her cruel companions who tormented her in exile. But you could become her happiness. We chase her away from her old crimes, but you should show her what she has never known, neither in the abyss nor in the wastelands. You have done so much for her already. You've shown her friendship, camaraderie, taught her to do great things, but now you have made her dream of something more, something that is both beautiful and deadly. Can you become the one who will show her how to love? If you are not sure you're willing to walk this path all the way through, you had better step back now before you break her heart. Dang it, I'm romancing the wrong person here. I'm romancing Wendu. This is a Wendu playthrough, goddammit. I will be her friend and her... This is... Like, I want to do a playthrough where I romance Aru, clearly, of course I do. But right now, I will be her friend and her ally, but not her lover. Promise them all. It is good that you have made this decision now, before you hurt her. Thank you. The Polycule Crusade. Unfortunately, I don't think I've seen a game which lets that you do that. All games eventually come with the choice at the very end. Thank you. Arushale looks up at you, with her ruby eyes half open. You barely hear the words she whispers under her breath. Don't love me. You shouldn't. Love will ruin us both, but friendship can save us. Like, you say that like... It's the... There's love and then there's love, right? I love all my friends. There's loving someone and then there's being in love with someone. There are different things entirely. The shadows step aside and vanish into the darkness. The dream dissipates. The last thing you hear is the priestess's voice saying, "Take care of her." Heteronormativity is pervasive. Even when the Bioware likes to run as the same gender, they still pose to pick one. Yeah. The dream has faded away, and you're in the real world again. Arushale looks at you, embarrassed, trying to find the right words. Thank you. Thank you for being with me in there. I'm sorry if I upset you. She shakes her head. You are my friend, and you decided to spare me pain. I thank you for that. What did you see in your dream? Nothing. I expected to go to another deeper part of the dream world, but I just slept. No dreams at all. I didn't see or hear anything at all. Only at the very end did I hear your voice. Ain't that pirate? But still, both you and I learned something important about ourselves. So it wasn't in vain. Are you going to go back to the dream world? Perhaps. I don't know yet. There's nothing in there after all. I guess I'll go back when I have a good reason to. Until then, let's just live in the real world. Welcome back to reality. Thank you. Cool, that's that done. Which means... Hang on, why did I go back to 11? Oh, because that ran out. Believe in yourself ran out. No, that one less than... What was giving me... Oh, Bear's Endurance. No, Bear's Endurance doesn't stack. I've already got a enhancement bonus. Why did I have a 29 before? What was giving me 29 before? I don't know. Anyway, folks, we've done plenty today. Save. Save works. Save works. The title, huh? Well, that was a while back. We figured it out. I had to turn... I have since turned down Dayron and Aru at this point. I don't think... Who else can actually romance in this game? I think you can romance Camellia if you're... Camellia and Social are only romanceable options if you're male. And Lan isn't here. You can't romance anyone else, I don't think. Not here, anyway. Not with not in the party I've got. Anyway, folks, I will catch you all next time. It is late. I've played a good 40 minutes longer than usual. But we did a lot today. We did like I think we're at the end of Act 4 now. Or I think we're definitely at some kind of choke point for Act 4. This might be the end of Act 4, or it might be like a paradigm shift within Act 4. But we're definitely like moving. We've definitely got to the point of We are here to do the thing we came to do, kind of. This might not be the end of Act 4, but I think it's going to be like the thing that leads to what we're actually here for. Because we're here to stop the Nahindrian crystals. I guess that's what we're going to be doing. And we'll carry on with that, next week. But yeah. I played like way more Pathfinder this week. Oh, I played like an hour and a bit extra yesterday. And 40 minutes. Like I played about like an hour and a half to 2 hours more Pathfinder than usual this week, and it was really fun. Like these have been really, really good. I really enjoyed yesterday's moment. I look forward to do a playthrough where you can romance Aru and even romancing Daeron and seeing things like that, just to see where it goes. Just to see what happens. Because I really enjoyed the Wendu one. The Wendu one was really nice. And it was like the coming back to it to the beginning of today's stream was pretty good too. So far I've enjoyed. I want to see what happens when you're evil, right? I want to see like how, like if you're playing evil, if you're playing like lawful good in the sense that you don't bother with quests. Like screw the quests, we're just gonna go in there and kill everybody. Like instead of we're gonna go doing a date with Alexei. No, you go in there, you're a demon, I'm gonna start killing you. Like doing the whole like I am bringing the light of justice to the abyss, and whenever you come to a conversation with a demon, you just attack them. I want to see how that's gonna work out in the end. Anyway, folks, I will catch you all next time. Monday, Eric, is up in the air at the moment. I'll be streaming on Monday, and hopefully we'll be streaming some multiplayer, but that depends on things that are beyond my control. But if everything goes to plan, we will be playing more Northgard on Monday. Wednesday will be more V-Rising. V-Rising was really fun. We definitely got way more out of V-Rising than we were expecting. We really enjoyed it. And we will be carrying on with V-Rising on Wednesday with Kenny and Rin. Thursday should be the end of Act 6, or getting close to the end of Act 6, Nightmare and Back for Blood with Gibbon Squad. Yeah, we'll see how you feel after this. Yeah, like I said, I'll be streaming on Monday. If you're around, we'll do Northgard. If not, I'll find something else to do. Then Friday and Saturday we will carry on Pathfinder and seeing what happens at the end of when we go meet an actual demon lord. Although I was gonna say this is the first big thing we potentially just met Desna, maybe. Interesting. Anyway, who is actually streaming at the moment? Who can we go chat with? Who is streaming at the very moment? What do we got here? Who are you? I have followed someone and I have no idea who you are. Always weird. Like I followed someone and I have no idea who that person is. Cool. Oh, Fawish Clay. Oh yeah, so there she is. Cool. That works out. We'll go raid Clay. Go Fawish Clay. And I will be back. Anyone hear that? Or was that just me? And I will be back on Monday. I'll have a nice chill Sunday, folks. Relax, have a good weekend. I have to mess around with a bunch of cables tomorrow. I'm doing a bunch of cable management, which will be interesting. But yeah, I'll catch you all next time, folks. See you then. Bye-bye.